Halo, halo, dobry wieczór. Z tego, co się ostatnio dowiedzieliśmy, to ktoś wrabia Bobiego. I po walce z nim, czy raczej po walce ze mną, dostał zawału. Trafił do szpitala i teraz jesteśmy w tym szpitalu. I jakoś musimy przejrzeć jego kartę.
I won't be able to read Yale's medical report if she's around.
No właśnie, musimy ją odciągnąć jakoś stąd. Co to jest? Jezus? Z taką grzywą?
Jerry, hi, Phil. Long time no see.
Blacksad, I didn't want to wake you. How's the boy?
Asleep.
I hope he recovers in time for the fight. I got tickets. Although between you and me, he doesn't stand a chance. It'll be a fun bout, nonetheless. Not like this. God, this is boring.
Are the odds against Yale that bad?
The boy's talented, don't get me wrong. But stone is stone, you know? I bet half my pay, but you know, no vice for me.
You say you've got a good job, and yet you're bored.
Well, it's just a figure of speech, really. I like my job. Is it boring? Yes, but I can entertain myself with a good fight or a football game. Well, watching them, that is.
You want to smoke?
Don't smoke or drink, no vice for me. Smoking's dirty. Alcohol goes straight to your head. And women, they're all just mean. Well, everyone except mine.
Are you sure about that? Not even one little vice?
Nope. Between you and me, when someone gives in to vice, it's because something's missing. Something in their life just isn't right. I've got a good wife, a good job, a good house, a good TV, and a good hobby. Sports. Well, watching them, that is. What else do I need, eh? Blacksad, vice is for losers. Man, I'm bored.
Well, I'm going back in. I need to get my hands on his test results.
Co tam leży na ziemi? Nie mam pomysłu, jak ją wywabić stamtąd. Czegoś tu... O, karta. Czegoś tu chyba nie widzę. Ona mówiła coś o jakiejś operacji, że będzie asystować. O którejś godzinie chyba. Która jest godzina? Piętnaście po 10.
I won't be able to read Yale's medical report if she's around.
To nie wiem, co mam zrobić. Wydaje się, że wyczerpałem możliwości. No bo tu wejść nie mogę. Z nią już pogadać nie mogę. Przez te drzwi już przejść nie mogę. Z Bobim pogadać też nie mogę. Zostaje mi tu tylko telefon. O, mogę zadzwonić na oddział ratunkowy.
Trauma? Sherry speaking.
Get Dr. Gregor Talbot, please.
Yes, 1 minute. No, actually,
Mogę się podszyć pod doktora.
Sherry, this is Dr. Talbot. We have to reschedule the 12:30 procedure. I want everyone in the operating room in 5 minutes. If anyone gives you any grief, tell them it's a matter of life or death. Understood?
A matter of life and death. A matter of life and death. You gotta be kidding me.
Wcale nie podejrzane. No nie no. Następna.
All right now. How do I put this? I need something that you...
Oh. Only if you guess why I'm giving it to you.
Chcesz pomóc?
You want to help me solve a criminal investigation.
Well, aren't you smart? But be quick about it. You hear me, huh? If that witch comes back...
What? What does it say here?
Ah, you know doctors. The top handwriting is mine. Let's see. Extra systole and dehydration caused by panic attack.
Extra what?
You know, arrhythmia, like skipped heartbeats.
What about this here?
It's a good thing I know that Mr. Yale is in Dr. Ferguson's hands. Otherwise, I'd be worried.
Hey, no means no, miss.
You really don't know who I am, do you?
Miss, I've got orders. And the fact is, those orders say that...
Here you are, Miss Dunn.
Huh?
Tell him, Blacksad. I can't get through that thick skull of his.
You see, Highfill, she's the owner of Yale's gym.
A woman?
Whether the kid recovers or not depends entirely on her.
Between you and me, and all due respect, miss, but aren't we taking this woman's liberation a little too far? All right, let her in, but she's your responsibility.
Thanks for convincing the cop.
You hired me to find Yale. I wanted you to see him with your own eyes.
I see. Anyway, you did your job. I'll send you a check the day after the fight. You can leave now.
Why did you come? What are you doing here?
Co ukrywasz, kotku? No, what the fuck?
Why did you say that?
Co? Co tu się wydarzyło? Czemu ona go zastrzeliła? Co ja niby powiedziałem? Przecież nic nie mówiłem.
Anyway, you did your job. I'll send you a check the day after the fight. You can leave now.
Sięga po pistolet.
Huh, no. She's gonna do something stupid. Sonia, don't.
He killed my father. You said so yourself.
No, I told you I wasn't sure.
He almost killed you in that floozy's apartment. How could he not be guilty?
Your father wouldn't want you to do this. He was a just man, and this is not justice.
Shut up. None of that matters. How could he not be guilty?
You can't take justice into your own hands. Believe me, it will haunt you as long as you live.
Za mało czasu na te odpowiedzi, nie zdążę tego nawet przeczytać dobrze.
It's okay.
Uncle Tim!
Sweetie, I came back from Los Angeles as soon as I could.
I told you not to rush back.
Come on now, honey. Aren't you going to introduce me to your friend?
No, this is John Blacksad, the detective who found Bobby.
Oh, so this is strictly professional. I thought you had some good news for your uncle.
No, Uncle Tim, don't be silly.
Don't be silly. Look at you. Smart, educated, as dazzling as the brightest of stars. Every single man in this city should be at your feet. Come on, we'd better let him rest. I see. Let's say you're right and Bobby Yale is innocent. Who should we focus on now?
We?
Well, your father turned down my money, but he made me promise one thing, that I'd take care of you if anything happened to him.
But I can...
I know you're perfectly capable of managing that gym on your own, but we don't even know if he'll be ready to fight Stone. Besides, someone seems really invested in stopping that fight, and someone has to pay Mr. Blacksad to get to the bottom of all this. Please, talk some sense into her.
Your uncle is right. Your father wouldn't have wanted you to go through this alone.
See? Listen to the detective.
All right. Thank you, Uncle. Thank you so much.
All right, stop crying or you'll ruin your makeup, honey. Now fix yourself up and I'll buy you some breakfast.
Wait, my purse.
I'll get it. It must be...
Blacksad, wait a minute. I think she needs some time alone, just like you and me. Listen, boy, do whatever it takes to find Joe's murder. Whatever it takes. If things get messy, don't worry. I'll clean them up. Deal?
Sure. I'll do my best.
Thank you. I trust you to get that ball to the end zone.
No. Are you telling stories about the great iron arm again?
Wait a minute. Of course. The Milestones quarterback. Tim Iron Arm Thorpe.
It's a good thing folks usually recognize me sooner. Blacksad, you coming to breakfast?
I'd love to, but I have to go ask for a favor. The investigation required that I ask Jake for a small favor. Or demand it, if worse came to worst.
Dobra, mamy jakąś nową dedukcję. Coś tu się właśnie nie zgadza.
That lizard isn't Yale's doctor.
Co ta jaszczurka tam robiła?
This one's got extra padding, just like Jake. How many hits does a boxer take to the head throughout his career?
Dużo za dużo.
Hey, hi.
Hey, focus, will ya?
I hope he never feels inclined to hit me. He's twice my size. Not the smartest cookie in the jar, nor the most tactful. But do I trust him? No. Do I consider him a friend? Yes. He's been training with those same shorts for who knows how long. Hey, Jake.
Not now, John.
No to pogadaliśmy. Może Sonia coś tu zostawiła? Czasem to nie jest zbyt jasne, co tutaj trzeba zrobić w tej grze w danym momencie. Nie chce ze mną gadać, no i co? Wszystko to już przepatrzyłem przecież.
The racist brain is so full of hatred that there's no space for trifles such as common sense or, say, spelling. But this most cultured writer
No widzieliśmy to już.
spotted the error and attempted to correct it, not sure what to make of the outcome.
Jak to nowa wskazówka? Przecież już to czytałem. No to też. No chyba, że mam jakoś im przerwać. Być upierdliwym po prostu, a może mam zadzwonić gdzieś. Chyba nie. Dobra, trzeba im trochę potruć tyłki.
Hey, Jake.
Damn it! Wait a minute.
A no właśnie. Ale ile mam tak
Hey, Jake.
czekać?
I said not now.
Ja może wyjdę na zewnątrz, zobaczymy co koza ma do powiedzenia. Aha, nawet nie mogę. No co za... Co to jest? Dzwonek.
All right, that's enough. Take 5. Go on.
I to było takie proste.
What, John? What's so important?
Why are you coaching that guy?
Oh, that's right. You don't know. Sonia asked me to run the gym. Well, at least the fun part. As soon as Bobby Yale's back on his feet, I'll turn him into a champ. I'll make him crush stone. Just you wait. What? Why are you looking at me like that?
Couldn't you just stop working for O'Leary?
Yeah, I guess I could.
Have you noticed anything strange about Sonia?
I don't know. Yesterday she said she hated the gym. But it also seemed like she wanted to save the place. Do you get any of this? I sure don't.
It might not have seemed that way, but she loved her dad. Believe me, I've got reasons to be certain. Could you tell me where O'Leary's headquarters are?
What for? No. You could get me into trouble. No way.
If we weren't friends, I'd tell Sonia you work for O'Leary. Although, if we were friends, you wouldn't hesitate to help me. Tell me, Jake, are we friends or not?
Damned cat. All right. O'Leary's hideout is in the basement of a Chinese restaurant. But I don't even know how to get in.
Well, I'll see you tonight.
Wait, were we supposed to meet?
Of course. Your place, 11 p.m. See you there.
Ronald, the break's over.
After 30 hours of work and several beatings, every bone in my body ached for a bed.
Now it's my turn.
So I went home to recharge. Because the night ahead was bound to be promising.
Taki wielki mafiozo ma siedzibę w piwnicy?
What do you know about that basement?
Well, let me think. Nothing?
Come on, Jake, for Christ's sake. Strain that little boxer brain. You must know something.
I've come to get O'Leary several times, but they always make me wait in the dining room. One day it was so late that the restaurant was closed. They made me call from a payphone in that alley over there to let them know I was here. A few minutes later, O'Leary came out the back door, that red one there.
All right. You stay by the payphone. Wait till I'm inside. If you see anyone, call the same number you did that one time. Let it ring twice and hang up. Got it?
Screw you!
A promising night indeed.
Założę się, że tu gdzieś jakaś karta będzie. Leong Tong. A nie mówiłem.
A bit too high to climb. If the basement I'm looking for were in that building.
Ależ to sterowanie jest koślawe. Czemu nie mogę kamery obrócić?
What happened? Should we run for it?
Do I look like I'm in a hurry? Check out that graffiti. You're in On Leon Tong territory.
Wow, I thought the Tong Wars had ended years ago.
Maybe someone nostalgic just got bored.
Damn Chinese mafias.
Yeah, American mafias are infinitely better, no doubt.
Are you done?
What do you think? Okay, I'm going back to the alley. I'll let you know if I need anything. Could it be an elevator shaft? How does this thing open? No. The plan will only work if O'Leary doesn't know I've been here.
Stupid cat.
I'm guessing it lights up when you ring at the main door.
Stupid pig. Stupid rabbit.
Does he need a shotgun to deal with suppliers?
Stupid cat.
Would he even notice if I got in?
Stupid pig.
Kolega się dobrze bawi.
Stupid cat.
Maybe it leads to the basement.
Stupid coyote.
Something tells me he'd notice me no matter how stealthy I was. Or maybe this is the way to the basement and not that corridor.
Oh, stupid duck.
What's taking you so long?
You want to switch places? There's a guy watching TV inside the restaurant. A red panda, I think.
doesn't ring a bell. I don't recall any panda waiters.
I've seen 2 possible ways to access the basement, but
You really think I can help you with that?
No jakoś tam wchodziłeś przecież.
there's a trapdoor on the ground, right by the restaurant. Does that sound familiar?
Huh? The restaurant or the trapdoor?
Okay.
Nie jest
Forget
zbyt
it.
bystry.
I need you to go to the front door and ring the bell.
All right, is there a bar in that alley? Have you been drinking?
Count to 30, ring the bell, then run for the car. Got it?
Whoa, you better send a bunch of Natalias my way after this. So, now what are you gonna do?
I'll open the door with my lockpicks. Once I'm in, I'm still not sure if I'll take the hall or the door on the right.
A czemu on musiał zadzwonić do tytułu? Ja nie mogłem wcisnąć
The
guzika?
lock on that door was not your standard model. I had to give it my all.
No to nie jest włącznik światła, co to jest? Jakieś 2 guziki. No przecież nie ma tu innej opcji jak te guziki. Tu jest karta. A nie mogę ich wcisnąć. Nie rozumiem. Się zbagowało, czy co?
Not now! Some answers only come to you when it's far too late.
Nie rozumiem. No są guziki, nie mogę ich wcisnąć. Chyba się coś zepsuło. Czy tu nie ma więcej gdzie iść. Nie rozumiem. No i co teraz?
Oh, no, 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 not now. Some answers only come to you when it's far too late.
Czy ja tu czegoś nie widzę? No są drzwi, ale też ich nie mogę otworzyć. O rany, no karty można podnosić, ale nie można guzików wcisnąć. Super. Albo czegoś nie ogarniam, albo się zepsuło. Spróbuję wczytać. No nie działa. To nie wiem co ja tu. Gra się zblokowała. Nie wiem. Sprawdzę, może jest jakieś rozwiązanie. Niby gdzieś tu jest jakaś latarka na półce. Niby gdzie?
Oh, no, 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 not now. Some answers only come to you when it's far too late.
O rany. Super. Ale przecież świeciłem po tej półce tam i z powrotem, nie wiem. Musisz chyba być w idealnym miejscu. No za dużo to ta latarka nie daje. Dawaj, świecimy.
I thought booty cat.
Chyba nie był za dobry pomysł. Gdzie były te karty? O rany, to sterowanie nie pomaga ani trochę.
Are they carpeting the floors?
Tu jeszcze jedna na podłodze chyba była.
I could have used it to get in here. Although, maybe it's an even better way out. I was expecting some frozen bodies. It won't budge.
Hmm. O rany, co za głupi pomysł. No ciemno tu jak w piwnicy. Ta latarka w ogóle nie pomaga. Moja postać zasłania. Co ja tu mam zrobić?
Why do they have so many paper notes? Do they get that many orders?
Ciekawe, że tego światła nie widzi przez te przez to okienko. No nie, no to jest jedyna opcja. Tu wejść i... No ale te drzwi nie chcą się ruszyć, no to... Aha, coś tu jeszcze jest. Tu łatwo coś przegapić. No teraz chyba możemy zaświecić.
The odds are incredibly in Stone's favor. I guess that he's the reigning champion, and Bobby Yale is just a contender, but maybe word got out about his condition.
La iguana.
Huh. Looks like those colorful notes weren't restaurant orders after all. There's one on each table, except this one. Does O'Leary have a network of pals? Wow. I didn't realize you could place so many bets on a single baseball game.
Rybki właśnie zostały z zawału. No kurde. Wyceluj w to akwarium. Ha! Jaka rybka. Catfish.
Could that be Ireland? I'd say that's Ireland too. Even Dunn had a gun in his office. O'Leary couldn't possibly be the exception. Dunn had $200 in his safe. O'Leary had about 20,000 in a drawer.
Mam przeczucie, że mnie złapią. Zwłaszcza jak będę musiał uciekać z tym sterowaniem.
A Crossler? The good news is, I don't need lockpicks to open it. The bad news, I didn't bring explosives. painting concealed file after file of celebrity reports with all sorts of shady information, ranging from S to Z. Almost all of them were athletes. Is that what O'Leary meant when he said that detectives and police officers were his friends? I wonder how many spy for him. If I were to pitch in, who would I spy on?
No, skąd on
According
wiedział,
to
że to
Stone's
tam jest?
report, he was so clean, not to mention hard to corrupt, that O'Leary opted for a more subtle strategy. Apparently, when he broke up with the tennis player Helen Moore, he set her up with Stone. Lucky for him, they hit it off. As I put away the report, I stopped in my tracks. Did I really want to risk knowing what O'Leary had on my good friend, the incorruptible police commissioner? I sighed in relief. O'Leary had tried to buy Smirnoff on several occasions, but failed. Luckily, O'Leary had nothing on him, or me. In Bobby Gale's folder, all I found was a log of his incredible stats as an aspiring champion. 20 victories, 16 by knockout. Although, at the end of the report, someone had underlined one word several times. Untouchable. Thorpe had been a rising football star before the war, which he came back from with honors and decorations. After the truce, he resumed his career. He won 3 season trophies and a couple of MVP awards. He retired after an accident that left him paralyzed from the waist down. He started his own sports advertising agency 4 years ago, but according to the files, O'Leary hadn't even tried to corrupt him.
No dobra, czyli co? Bobby jest wykluczony, znaczy nie Bobby, tylko O'Leary jest wykluczony z podejrzanych? Skoro Bobby jest nietykalny.
Limited edition copy 2 of 3. We listen, if you call it listening, to the sentimental romance. Your eyes act like the moon. If they're not together anymore, why does O'Leary keep so many pictures of romantic moments with Helen Moore? Ireland, of course. This guy's obsessed.
Skąd on wiedział, że za tymi obrazami są skrytki?
Helen Moore's file was, by far, one of the juiciest. She had been just a run-of-the-mill tennis player until O'Leary launched her career by rigging enough games to help her climb the ranking. However, O'Leary hadn't fixed any of her games in over a year. In spite of that, she remained undefeated. Be as it may, it was clear that O'Leary had enough information to ruin her career.
Strange as it may seem, the reports revealed that O'Leary had hired Jake as a bodyguard precisely because he was absolutely clean. Apparently, he liked to surround himself with honest people when he mingled with the high society.
O, sprytnie. O, dedukcja jakaś.
I'd say O'Leary has threatened Stone with ruining Moore's career.
No dobra, czy coś tu jeszcze znajdziemy? Tak łatwo coś przegapić.
Luckily or not, files N through R included no one that I could somehow connect to the case.
Cześć, pokora. No. Z tym kotem. Kocim detektywem. I właśnie myszkuję.
Dunn's integrity was legendary, even in O'Leary's shady reports, just like Yale had said. Dunn had kicked one of O'Leary's men out of the gym when he found him snooping around.
No nie jestem fanem, przyznam. Zależy też od kota. Kilka mi się zdarzyło lubić w życiu. No ten jest całkiem spoko.
Cassidy's report was possibly the longest among all of O'Leary's files. Apparently, their rivalry went way back. So much so that they spied on each other in the most unthinkable ways. At least I was able to confirm what Yale had told me. Cassidy had threatened Dunn after he refused to join the managers' union.
A szybko mu ta śliwa spod oka zniknęła. Chyba, że to nie to oko.
The report on Yale's father was the shortest of all, since only his name was left. Why?
No dobra. Nie no, tego kto wymyślił to sterowanie, to bym po prostu... Kazałbym mu w to grać non-stop. Męcz się człowieku, że tu nic nie idzie trafić. Chociaż i tak jest lepsze to sterowanie niż było w Heavy Rain. To przynajmniej osie są zachowane. No dobra, no to chyba wszystko, nie? Szuflady przeszukaliśmy, obrazy przeszukaliśmy. Tu chyba już nic nie ma. Do sejfu się nie dostaniemy. No przecież trafić to. Zobacz. Nawet rybka jest kotem. Dobra. No może tu coś jeszcze będzie. Nie tłucz się człowieku, znaczy kocie.
"16 days until the fight. Sometimes I forget that criminals, even the office variety, have family and kids.
I lubią banany.
Anyway, maybe things aren't so bad on the dark side. It looks like a summary of all the bets that come in. Day, amount, bet, wagerer. Wait a minute. Did O'Leary himself bet $5,000 on Yale? A little thingamajig that adds on its own. What'll they think of next?
Co to za dziwna maszyna? W każdym rzędzie ma takie same cyfry. Skąd wiadomo, którą wcisnąć? Jakieś hasło. Dzikie jagody.
Jake,
Odebrać czy nie?
someone was coming.
Aha, no tak.
Are we or are we not exemplary workers, Jimmy? Here it is, middle of the night. And we're working extra hours. Hey, Jimmy, what do you think about that?
I think he's scared stiff, Desmond.
Why's that, Jimmy? We're giving you the red carpet treatment. We even let you in the boss's office.
You're one lucky fellow.
You can't say I don't treat you well, Jimmy. Yeah,
Speak, you moron.
yeah, very well. Why are you... Shh. Calm down. How long have you worked for me, Jimmy? 3 months. 3 months. Oh, yeah. I hired you right after your cousin Martin died. I need your opinion. How would you punish someone for ruining an innocent man's life with a hit and run, Jimmy? I don't know. Then tell me, what about you, Wilson? What would you do?
No, please. I didn't do anything. I swear.
O'Leary, the police have surrounded you.
What? No.
You don't need to worry about that.
Tego się nie spodziewałem.
You can't say I don't treat you well, Jimmy.
No nie, naprawdę wszystko od nowa.
Yeah.
Speak, you moron.
Yeah, very well. Why are you... Shh. Calm down. How long have you worked for me, Jimmy? 3 months. 3 months. Oh, yeah. I hired you right after your cousin Martin died. I need your opinion. How would you punish someone for ruining an innocent man's life with a hit and run, Jimmy? I don't know. Then tell me, what about you, Wilson? What would you do?
No, please. I didn't do anything. I swear.
He was a good guy. Of course, you already knew that. You knew him better than me, right?
He was my cousin.
That's why I hired you, Jimmy. You see, Martin was a dear friend. And his widow said you were a nice kid. That you do a good job and you needed the money. And I have a soft spot for those in need.
Please.
But, you know what? I talked to her just yesterday. She told us you did some naughty things to her with that gun, Jimmy.
No.
That's no way to treat a widow, is it?
She's lying. Why would I do that?
What about the kid? Are you so sure you know how long a kid can hold his breath? With his little head inside a toilet bowl?
Son of a bitch.
I didn't want to. It was his idea.
Selfishly, I was glad I hadn't risked my life to save Jimmy. Maybe not even someone like him deserves to die. But one could also argue that I didn't deserve to die for someone like him.
Who's your boss? Give me a name!
Cassidy. It was his idea. He said you'd hired me if I'd managed to scare the widow, and I just...
All right. Let's just calm down now. It's gonna be okay. There are two sacred principles that rule my life. The first principle is the love for my family. I'd do anything to protect them. The second principle, I never put my future in the hands of fate. I always play it nice and safe. And I would even add a third principle, or better yet, a rule. If anything threatens either of these two crucial principles, I take matters into my own hands. You see where this is going? For the first time, I got someone killed, even though all I really did was rat him out.
No, I just...
Stop interrupting me, Jimmy! It's not polite! We're all the same. So rude. You know what? Let's leave it at that. You're going to give a message to that disgusting walrus Cassidy, aren't you?
Yeah, sure. Whatever you say. Yeah, sure.
Good boy.
What? What's the message?
Oh, Jimmy. You still don't get it, do you? You are the message.
Huh?
Come on. Wrap him up. Make sure Cassidy gets the message for breakfast, will you? I hope he chokes on it.
Got it.
Where are you hiding, little fishy? Once again, you didn't get to hear the end of my story.
I podejrzewałbym go, że sobie zapaskudzi własny gabinet. Masz na biuro.
What? Just where do you think you're going, putty cat?
Kurde.
Two sacred principles rule my life.
No nawet nie zdążyłem wcisnąć.
The love I feel for my family. The second, never leave destiny in the hands of fate. I always play it nice and safe. And I'd even add a third principle, or better yet, a rule. If anything threatens either of these two principles,
You
I
take matters into your own hands.
Seriously, what just happened?
Kurde no.
Two sacred principles rule my life.
No przecież
The first is the love I feel for my family.
nie zdążę nawet tego przeczytać.
The second, never leave destiny in the hands of fate. I always play it nice and safe. And I'd even add a third principle, or better yet, a rule. If anything threatens either of these two principles, I take matters into my own hands. The first time that someone died because of me, even though all I did was rat him out, well, that guy ended up in the Hudson River, right off Pier 27. He's got to be even wetter than that fish by now. You should have seen his face.
It's interesting what comes to mind when you think you're about to die. Suddenly, all I could think about was how much I wanted a pet fish.
You too, Bruce? Anyway, I was 14 years old, and I still dream about it. But his widow and his son.
By then, I was adamant about buying a fish. But first,
That was that. Never again.
Nowadays, whether it's me who pulls the trigger or not, I have zero regrets. What's more, I sort of enjoy it.
in case anyone had any doubts about who's the boss around here, I'll put my dirty feet on his luxurious table to prove that all of this is mine. The guy never hesitates to pull the trigger. Even if I hadn't seen what he did to Jimmy, I'd know he's not bluffing.
Jaki w ogóle zadowolony z siebie trajkocze cały czas.
His pupils are dilated, and there's a slight grin on his face. The bastard is enjoying himself.
No i to bardzo. Cześć Kosztejn. Co, każdemu serwuje takie przemówionko?
When a mob boss declares his love of family, it can only mean that A, he won't hesitate to ruin yours, and B, he's cheating on his wife. I knew I had it in me to get out of that place alive.
Czyli 4? Czyli co, ja nie mogłem stąd się wydostać po cichu. Kurde, 4? To co ja tu mam połączyć? No ale co stopy na stole, że co? Z czym mam połączyć te stopy? Kojarzyć się z Harrym Potterem? A co to ma do rzeczy? Jak w ogóle? Czemu ci się kojarzą stopy na stole z Harrym Potterem? Nogi ze stołu. Nie pamiętam. Jak ja mam z tego 4 połączyć? Kocha swoją rodzinę, no dobra, no ale co? Z czym to się niby łączy? Jakieś to niejasne. I co w ogóle te zdjęcia tu mają do czegokolwiek? No, postawił 5000, tak? Więc... What? Jeszcze jedno? Nie to. Jeszcze kurde dają tu czas niepotrzebnie. Ja nie wiem po co są takie głupie pomysły w tej grze właśnie, żeby ograniczać czasem. Jestem tu i tak przecież dowolną ilość czasu w tym w oknie, więc dlaczego mamy jakiś czas, żeby wybrać te rzeczy? Cztery mam połączyć ze sobą w ogóle? Nie wiem. Nie wiem. Nic. Nie wiem, jakoś dla mnie to w ogóle nie ma sensu, co tu się niby ze sobą ma łączyć. No to by się mogło łączyć z tym, tak? Ale to wtedy trzeba jeszcze jakieś kolejne 2 dodać. I które? Przecież to, żeby Mary była u tego Bobiego, to co to niby ma wspólnego z tym wszystkim? Nic. Te zdjęcia też chyba nie za bardzo. Morderstwo zostało dokładnie zaplanowane, no tak. No ale to się nie łączy na przykład z tym, że zawsze gra bezpiecznie. To też się nie łączy. Ta jaszczurka też chyba tu nic nie ma wspólnego z tym wszystkim. No to się... nie wiem, nie rozumiem tego. Wcześniej to było takie dosyć logiczne i do właśnie wykoncypowania, teraz to nie wiem. Jak to się wszystko ma niby łączyć. To też się nie łączy. No to co niby mam połączyć z tym? Rodzinę? No nie łączy się, no to co mi, nic mi już nie zostaje. O ja pierdzielej, no nie mogę z tego wyjść, muszę wybrać coś, a to się wszystko nie łączy ze sobą. Nie wiem, czy to musi być jakaś konkretna kolejność? Czy to, że one mrugają, znaczy to jest jakaś podpowiedź, że to z tym może się łączyć? Czy po prostu sobie mrugają tak o... Nie mam pomysłu. No przecież zaraz mnie coś trafi. Jak to się niby wszystko ma ze sobą łączyć? Co z tego, że chciał jej zrujnować karierę? Jak to niby ma się łączyć z czymś innym? Żebym chociaż mógł do tego notesu zajrzeć, podpatrzeć co tam o kim jest napisane, a tak nie mogę nic zrobić, nie mogę stąd wyjść, muszę wybrać. Nie wiem, czy kolejność jest zła, czy to jest obojętna jaka kolejność. Nic się tu nie chce połączyć. Dobra, pieprzę co sprawdzam, bo nie chcę mi się z tym cackać, nie wiem, czy to musi być super idealna kolejność, czy co. Nie wiem, czy tu mi czegoś brakuje, czy co? O rany, serio. To ja tego nie łączyłem?
No. O'Leary's wife is having an affair with Colbert? Should I serve this to O'Leary on a silver platter? Or threaten Colbert so he'll get me out of this mess?
And, well, that's it, I think. You know, Blacksad, I never made it
Dobra. Jak niby to, że on kocha swoją rodzinę bezwarunkowo, miało się łączyć z tym, że ten dziennikarz zrobił zdjęcia nosorożca z jakąś laską? Jaki to ma sens w ogóle, nie? Takie połączenie. Okej, no. Jakoś się połączyło, tak. Ale skąd w ogóle, jak ktoś ma to wydedukować inaczej niż metodą prób i błędów? To raczej mówi coś o nim, a nie o tym, że jego żona ma romans. Takie to niejasne jest.
Congratulations. You're going in style.
I didn't want to interrupt you because I respect you and your word, but I'm actually here to help. Your wife is having an affair with Colbert.
What? Me? No way. Well, here's the thing. I don't respect your word. And since you brought me no proof...
Check my coat pocket, on the right.
Przecież na tych zdjęciach nawet nie są specjalnie podobne do siebie.
Oh, Blacksad, Blacksad, Blacksad. Oops. Thank you very much. And sorry for jumping to conclusions. First, you get a random beating from my men. And now this. Although you have to admit I had my reasons to be suspicious. You ran away from Yale's apartment, didn't you? But as you well know, you can't trust anyone in this world. Take it. It's only fair.
A wezmę, co mi to?
Thanks. I'll make good use of it.
A word of advice. Make bad use of it. It's more fun.
Ile tego będzie tutaj? 2000? 20? Nie. 100 banknotów jest, tak? W pliku.
Oh, Blacksad. Aren't these odd hours to pay me a visit? Your message was important, but certainly not urgent. It could have waited until tomorrow, don't you think?
We cats and wolves hunt at night.
Nie no, gierka jest spoko, ale ta dedukcja czasem właśnie pozostawia trochę do życzenia. Wcześniej też jedna dedukcja była taka niezbyt sensowna.
Pointed, ironic remarks for the narrator to recount what I just lived through. The dark, crooked alleys of New York reminded me of the state of my own soul. No. Fall loomed over me with the... Fall struck me with the full force of my long-lost youth. Nah, not that. Fall descended over me with the full weight of a guilty conscience. God,
Co to jest,
worse.
tapir? Koń?
What were you thinking? He wants him alive.
I felt fall seep through my bones like the pain of a good beating. Mediocre, but appropriate.
O nie. Znowu dedukcja.
Against all odds, next morning I got up bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. And I had my kind, unknown assailants to thank. The beating had taken its toll, but for the first time in months, I had slept like a baby.
Oh, come on, Helen, focus. All right, take 5. We'll work on that double backhand later.
To on jest z FBI?
Well, Mr. Blackmore, what can I do for the FBI?
To fałszywka.
Cooperate with law enforcement. All you have to do is talk.
I like to speak through my actions, but still, could you be more specific?
Wiemy, że oszukiwałaś.
Maybe if we could speak in private?
Alec!
Coming.
You've got 4 minutes, Mr. Blackmore, so... make them count.
We know about you and Desmond O'Leary.
Wow, the FBI sure knows what it's doing. So, out of the 100 million Americans who know about that, who did you extort to get such highly confidential information?
The thing is, well...
You see, I'd love to wipe out that part of my past, but whatever.
Do you have any regrets?
Ads pay more than trophies. Can you believe it? Being associated with such a shady character can only damage my reputation. Trust me, never get involved with a married man.
Postaram się.
They say you're currently involved with Al Stone, the boxer. Is that correct?
Wow, your sagacity never ceases to amaze me.
Don't beat around the bush. We know why you're with him.
Oh, so you like his biceps too?
Desmond O'Leary asked you to seduce Stone. Why?
What? No, I met Al by chance at a party. A party hosted by Desmond O'Leary. No, that can't be. No one is that shrewd. Not even him. Damn, I hate that bastard.
We know you smuggle contraband during your international tournaments.
Oh, really? Are you sure? Like, what exactly?
I think she called my bluff. Or did she? Should I follow through or say I was kidding? I'm convinced you're part of a dangerous international network that smuggles champies.
For a moment there, I thought you were serious. Glad to see the FBI has a sense of humor. You've got my full attention now.
No to teraz z grubego działa.
We're aware of at least 6 rigged games during your first year as a professional player.
And?
You won all of them.
Are you trying to offend me? I give my all on the court. I can't be held accountable if my rivals don't do the same. Go interrogate them. In any case, now I know why you mentioned O'Leary. What do you really have against him? And don't say illegal gambling.
We've got reason to believe he's working with the Chicago mob. This isn't just illegal gambling anymore. It's organized crime.
I think I know where you're going with this. Smuggling champies.
I'm serious, Miss Moore. America can't afford to let anyone shake its foundations like that. And America's sweetheart can't afford it either. Help us out. Talk to us.
And why should I, Mr. Blackmore? What do I stand to gain or lose?
I'm sure you're aware that we could end your career if what we know goes public. But no one wants that to happen, right?
This is actually quite simple.
One lucky gal.
You have a light, sir?
The pearly white teeth of someone who barely smokes. Am I making her nervous? Damn. I'm almost out of fluid.
Wanna know my trick? Go down to start, then up with it, and then down again. Almost. Thanks. I don't know what you want me to say. You're trying to frame O'Leary, perhaps rightfully so, but I think you're barking up the wrong tree. Believe me, if I had the slightest...
Come on, Helen. Time to work on your backhand. Let's go.
Do you smoke? Nice meeting you, Mr. Blackmore. Did you
Co?
bring my water?
Osiągnięcie za to, że dostałem prezent od niej? To jest prezent? Bo mi dała papierosa?
America's sweetheart gave you her cigarette? Dear God, she has the hots for you! I can't believe you said good old Weekly to investigate that stupid walrus while you were hanging out with Helen Moore herself! So, what do you say, you and me, we change places next time, huh?
Your turn. Now tell me, what did you find out?
Ah, you're gonna love this. You ready? I've got news, but I happen to also have a
Blacksad.
He's up with that whore, isn't he?
What? Who is... Oh, Mrs. Colbert.
I told him I knew all about it. You know, after our chat, he cried and And he
Well.
said he'd been booked since yesterday evening. He left with her, didn't he? Tell me the truth. I can handle it.
I don't know how to put this, but your husband is dead. He had an affair with his boss's wife. I'm guessing you know who I'm talking about. He found out and killed him. Mrs. Colbert?
But what just happened? Is there anything you didn't tell me?
Maybe. But now it's your turn. Tell me about Cassidy. Come on, spit it out.
I didn't find anything suggesting that Cassidy had anything to do with Dunn's murder, but...
That's quite the tale.
But I know Cassidy will be playing poker tonight with one Howard M. Farnham II, a Texas tycoon looking to get his claws on the boxing business. I also know that he and Cassidy have never met in person, and that Farnham, who's staying at the Balford Hotel, hasn't left his room. Apparently, he spent the night with 3 bottles of bourbon. So, here's my incredible plan. I'll go to the hotel, I'd knock him out, and then take his place in the poker game. That way, I'll get Cassidy talking. What do you think? Incredible, right?
Didn't we agree that you would handle Helen Moore while I dealt with Cassidy next time? No?
Trzy butelki bourbona w jedną noc. Trzeba mieć silny łeb. Czyli co, ja będę udawał tego gościa.
Good afternoon, Mr. Farnham.
What's going on?
Allow me to introduce myself. John Blackmore. I work for Frank Cassidy. He asked me to bring you these bottles so you could choose which one you prefer for the game.
Oh, sure. I was fixing to leave, but I guess them monuments ain't going anywhere. Well, come on in then.
Getting in Farnham's room was easy. Earning his trust was another story. But I always have an ace up my sleeve.
Blackmore? You okay, partner?
The best way to earn someone's trust is to make them believe they've earned yours. And sometimes, the best way to fake it is to tell the truth. I don't know where to begin. I accepted money I don't deserve. And now it weighs on my conscience.
Let me tell you something about life and business, son. Our Lord didn't separate his creation into rich and poor just for the fun of it. If a man has the money, that's proof enough he done deserve it. You hear what I'm saying?
One of the tricks of this trade is to be wary of the biases we all have. They cloud our judgment and blur the person in front of us, painting them with the shades of our preconceived notions of who they should be. But every once in a while, you run into someone so locked in personality that they can only be regarded as a stereotype. Farnham was a disgrace, not only to himself, but to Texas and the entire human race. To think I had to impersonate him. I wish I was like you. You seem so content, so free of burdens.
Stop right there, partner. You think this old dog don't have ticks? Let me tell you something about my first wife. Woo-wee!
Once I had gained Farnham's trust, the hard part was deciding what I needed to know to become him and not get myself killed.
What can I do for you, sir?
Howdy. My name's Howard M. Farnham II.
Okay. Should I know you? What can I do for you, sir?
I'm here to play me some poker.
You got the wrong place, sir. Did you miss the barbershop sign above the door? You have a good evening, sir.
Wait,
Jak ja wyglądam w tym kapeluszu. Chyba się nie udało.
The hard part was deciding what I needed to know to become him and not get myself killed.
Co się stało?
What can I do for you, sir?
Czemu nic nie widać?
I'm here to play me some poker.
You got the wrong place, sir. Did you miss the barbershop sign above the door? You have a good evening, sir.
Wait,
No. Trudno wybrać dobrą odpowiedź, nie widząc.
The hard part was deciding what I needed to know to become him and not get myself killed.
Co jest z tą grą?
What can I do for you, sir?
I'm here to play me some poker.
Ja
You got
pierdzielę.
the wrong place, sir. Did you miss the barbershop sign above the door?
No nie. Dobra, zaraz wrócę. No dobra, jestem. To jeszcze raz. Coś ta gra ma z tymi czarnymi ekranami. Już kilka razy tak było. No, czytałem w recenzjach, że jest podobno właśnie trochę zbagowana. Ludzie mają różne problemy.
Good afternoon, Mr. Farnham.
What's going on?
Allow me to introduce myself. John Blackmore. I work for Frank Cassidy. He asked me to bring you these bottles so you could choose which one you prefer for the game.
Oh, sure. I was fixing to leave, but I guess them monuments ain't going anywhere. Well, come on in then.
Getting in Farnham's room was easy. Earning his trust was another story. But I always have an ace up my sleeve.
Blackmore? You okay, partner?
The best way to earn someone's trust is to make them believe they've earned yours. And sometimes, the best way to fake it is to tell the truth. I don't know where to begin. I accepted money I don't deserve. And now it weighs on my conscience.
Let me tell you something about life and business, son. Our Lord didn't separate his creation into rich and poor just for the fun of it. If a man has the money, that's proof enough he doesn't deserve it. You hear what I'm saying?
One of the tricks of this trade is to be wary of the biases we all have. They cloud our judgment and blur the person in front of us, painting them with the shades of our preconceived notions of who they should be. But every once in a while, you run into someone so locked in personality that they can only be regarded as a stereotype. Farnham was a disgrace, not only to himself, but to Texas and the entire human race.
Human race.
I think I had to impersonate him. I wish I was like you. You seem so content, so free of burdens.
Stop right there, partner. You think this old dog don't have ticks? Let me tell you something about my first wife. Woo-wee!
Once I had gained Farnham's trust, the hard part was deciding what I needed to know to become him and not get myself killed.
No dobra, dwie opcje się nie sprawdziły, więc zostaje tylko ta jedna.
What can I do for you, sir?
Farnham was one hell of a drinker. I had to get the information out of him before he drank himself unconscious. Otherwise, I'd have to find that information myself.
What? Znowu jakiś timer.
Ding Dong? Interesting name for a town.
Ding dong.
Yes, I got a Vietnamese shave last time.
No. Please, come in. Of course. I remember you. Take a seat.
Komi nie obetnij wąsów.
I'm sure you'll understand we can't be too careful. Our host has many enemies, and someone has to keep them at bay.
Sure, I get it.
I'm glad to hear that. Now, please answer my question. How much does it cost to get yourself a clean Vietnamese shave?
Huh.
It Man, sure enough, booze put the nail on the coffin of my first marriage. You know, the wife that caught me cheating with the maid. My second marriage, too. You know what I did to her daddy? Same old with several mistresses. So I decided to stick to my guns and only deal with hookers. Even if I did end up marrying some.
I feel you, Mr. Farnham. So I'm going to be honest with you. I'm Cassidy's slave. He lent me the money for a game deposit, and I lost it all. Now I have to work off my debt.
Oh, Cassidy's not your problem, son. It's poverty. Sure enough, I had to pay my own deposit this morning to y'all, and that was just petty cash to me.
Petty cash, to be honest. I asked you how much.
Of course, they gave me my receipts. What do you think I am, boy? Wait, I'll show you. I got it somewhere. Just a sec. I'll get it. I just put it over. I think I'll be right back.
Nie zaliczył testu łosia.
Ding Dong? Interesting name for a town.
Why didn't you just say you had the receipt in your pocket? I'm almost certain, but tell me, who told you to come to this barber shop?
Let me tell you a little secret about my first wife, sonny boy. When I met that woman, she had no manners, no money, no... Who in the hell? Farnham. By God, if it ain't the hero of the day.
No, gdzie to mam nakierować?
It's not going to be easy to sound Texan, but I'll give it my best shot. I probably don't need to imitate his gestures during the game, but it certainly wouldn't hurt to try. This will surely imbue me with the Texan spirit.
Yes, sir. New York City.
Nothing says
Sure
Texan
enough,
like a
I'm
cowboy
fixing
hat.
to play poker with him. Boxing at the Grand Ole Opry?
No i właśnie, znowu czarny
Anyway,
ekran.
Kenny, thanks for fixing the game with Cassidy. God bless you, brother. Craziest goddamn Texan in New York.
My good old friend Kenny. Craziest goddamn Texan in New York.
You know how many Kennys there are in New York? Kenny who?
So besides when and where the game will be, the password, and the money Farnham dished out, what else do I need? Not even a Bible.
Niedopuszczalne.
At least it's comforting to know that when Farnham drinks too much, his female companions have less of a hard time. They smell like a party. Luckily, there was only one Kinney in Farnham's address book, Kinney Eakes, residing at...
Cornell Plaza, Manhattan. Stunning penthouse.
I'm not surprised. Mr. Eakes has excellent taste. Do you happen to know what he asked for the last time he was here?
No rany. Ale przepytanka.
No matter how superficial someone may seem, there's always a way to win their heart.
Don't tell me, Billy Bob. This here is my new friend Father. Am I right?
Sure enough, but your slasher friend sure could learn how to treat his customers.
Hey, Billy Bob, come on. This guy's a good guy. He's one of us.
My apologies, sir.
Hey, come on. Let's get in there before they finish all the bourbon without us.
I haven't frisked him yet, sir.
I don't think that'll be necessary. Mr. Farnham here, he's an honest Texan. And I'm sure he'll hand over his weapon if we ask him to. Right?
Sure, but you better take good care of my girl.
It'll be my pleasure.
Chociaż nie wiem, czy to był dobry pomysł.
Welcome, gentlemen. Chips are on the table and guns are in the safe. Now, we got a lovely night of poker ahead of us full of smoking and bourbon. So let's get started. Take a seat, Mr. Farnham. Let me introduce you. To my right, wearing gray boxers and weighing in at 140 pounds, the owner of Pink Vice, the largest meat market in all of Manhattan.
In other words, a real son of a bitch. No offense to the women he exploits.
Our reigning champion, Oswald Quince.
A title I aim to keep, provided our new contender here doesn't interfere.
Y'all are dealing with the worst player in Texas.
You're just trying to make me overconfident, aren't you?
The truth is that our friend Farnham owns the largest and, I dare say, most entertaining establishment in Texas.
Really? So we're colleagues then?
Yeah, you wish, Quince. He owns a casino.
Damn.
And it's not even in Austin or Dallas. It's actually in a little town called, what was it? Darn it. I looked it up the other day. Had a funny ring to it. I hate it when this happens.
I thought they moved all Texan casinos to Vegas, where gambling is legal.
You mean Ding Dong, Texas?
Ding dong! That's it.
Who'd ever think of a name like that?
Well, casino or no casino, let's just hope he doesn't keep as many aces up his sleeve as the late Ventimiglia, huh?
Amen.
To my left, wearing brown boxers and weighing in at 396 pounds,
Frank, show some respect, huh?
the hospitality tycoon, Polly, no.
Tycoon? I just own a small bar with pool tables. Clients drink close to nothing and play even less, but certain business transactions just couldn't happen anywhere else.
Damn it, Polly. Why don't I know your last name?
Because they took it away from me. You have no idea how good my ex-wife's lawyer is.
Women, they even take our damn names.
You're too much, Polly.
When you're done sightseeing, why don't you drop by La Iguana for a game of pool? And I'll buy you a drink. But I have to warn you, my clientele isn't crazy about furry fellas such as yourself.
Thanks. I love me some pool.
Perfect. It'll be my pleasure.
You're looking to start your own pool business, Farnham? This guy here wants to start a boxing association in Texas. And guess who he's turning to for advice?
To be honest, several things got me worried, so I'd be much obliged for any counseling.
So, what worries you?
Homicidal boxers like Bobby Yale.
Ha! That's some piece of news, huh? Hey, I don't know if he did it, but the real problem is that the fight against my champ Stone might not even frickin' happen. The good news is that I've almost convinced the governor to let him out of prison on the day of the fight. Under police escort, that is. I bet you the audience gets a kick out of that. Billy Bob, bring out the bourbon. We're drying up here. I'll deal with a fresh deck, of course. We respect traditions in this establishment.
Poker is as boring as it is simple. All you need to do is read people's faces. And even the worst detective has that trick up his sleeve. The real issue is knowing what to play for when there's much more than just money at stake.
No w sumie czemu mamy nie wygrać? Jeśli się uda.
Damn it! What again?
How many games have you won, Farnham?
The worst player in Texas, huh? Hey, Quint, you better start unbuckling that championship belt.
This ain't over yet. Mark my words. Farnham will be calling his wife before the night is over.
Ha! Oh, hey, by the way, did you guys hear about Kenny's wife? Pretty tragic, huh?
What happened?
Oh, plain bad luck. Hey, but Farnham, I'm sure you know more about it than I do.
Szkoda, że nie można
Anyway, Kenny,
pograć w pokera.
thanks for fixing the game with Cassidy. God bless you, brother. The craziest goddamn Texan in New York. And the poor fella's already got enough on his hands now that his wife.
Tell me more about your first wife.
Oh, right. Where were we?
Same difference. Another drink? Oh, seriously, where were we? All right. We was fixing to have another drink.
Chyba złą opcję wybrałem.
Hey, it's coming back to me now. We were talking about my wife, right? One of them. Same difference. Horse.
Damn! I don't like waiting. Kenny won't like it, but I'm not gonna sit here wondering. Billy Bob, pass me the phone. Come on!
Sometimes you get the feeling that it's all gone wrong, that you've made a terrible mistake. Sorry, did I say
What?
sometimes? Huh. No, that only happens once in a lifetime.
Serio? Za taką bzdurę mnie zabili od razu? Bo nie pamiętam.
Mark my words. Barnum will be calling his wife before the night is over.
Ha! Oh, hey! By the way, you guys hear about Kenny's wife? Pretty tragic, huh?
What happened?
Oh, plain bad luck. Hey, but Farnham, I'm sure you know more about it than I do.
Anyway, Kenny, thanks for fixing the game with Cassidy. God bless you, brother.
Jest nawet osiągnięcie za przejście gry bez zginięcia ani razu.
Craziest goddamn Texas
Za pierwszym
in New
razem
York.
chyba niemożliwe. Zginąłem chyba z 5
Poor
razy.
fella's already got enough on his hands now that his wife. Women just gotta have their vices. But she's in a rehab clinic now, hooked on tranquilizers and all that.
That's it, tranquilizers. Don't tell me women don't have their vices, too. Bring out the bourbon, Billy Bob. Come on. Give me the bourbon.
Maybe I spoke too soon when I said that poker is easy for a good detective. Let's just say it's relatively simple. There's always someone ready to surprise you, relatively speaking.
Well, I'll be damned. I don't believe this.
What happened, Farnham?
Beginner's luck doesn't last forever. And that's when the real champ comes in. I hope you're ready to lose it all, my friend.
Poor Farnham. Came looking to make big bucks in the city with his boxing, and he's gonna lose it all with poker.
I hope your counseling will make up for it.
Yeah, so how can I be of help?
Those there athletes hooking up with each other, like Al Stone and Helen Moore.
I see you subscribe to What's News. Yeah, my star boxer, the reigning champion. He's having an affair with America's sweetheart. Hey, I got nothing against those two idiots falling in love. Don't get me wrong, but it's taking a toll on his performance. I don't think he'll lose against Yale, but I'm starting to worry a bit. You happy now?
Sure thing. Although, there is something else.
Come on, spit it out. I want to play.
Rebel coaches like Joe Dunn.
Oh, I see you done your homework. That bastard wouldn't accept the most basic rules. For example, banning boxers from official competitions when the managers don't belong to my association. Hey, don't get me wrong, I'm sorry for his death. But if they ever find the murderer, I'd be glad to pay his lawyer fees. Come on, let's steal another hand before Quince accuses us of trying to break his winning streak.
Ain't gonna happen. Gentlemen, I suggest you never tell your sons about this game, unless you want to lose their respect.
Wait, you mean our sons actually respect us?
I hear you. There's no way to set boys straight these days. They don't even respond to a good old beating.
I dare say Texan boys do respond to a good beating.
Hey, careful, Quince. You're talking to a pro. So, Kenny told me you had quite a house full.
How many kids you got in that house full of yours?
No, that son of a bitch was about to choke on his own vomit. If I'd been a communist, perhaps the vision of a millionaire choking on his own vomit would have made my day. Even so, I doubt I could have just stood there and watched him die.
No.
Unfortunately, I didn't break a sweat trying to save him.
Już nawet nie zdążyłem wcisnąć spacji. Chociaż raz. No. Za szybkie te quick time eventy są. Zanim się człowiek zorientuje, że ma wcisnąć, co ma wcisnąć, to już po czasie.
No, that son of a bitch was about to choke on his own vomit. If I'd been a communist, perhaps the vision of a millionaire choking on his own vomit would have made my day. Even so, I doubt I could have just stood there and watched him die. No, deserving or not, the man would live.
Six, well, that's something. I don't know how you deal with all of them.
All boys?
Does it have to be now?
Oh, never let Quince near one of your daughters.
Come on, Folly. Children are sacred. I won't lay
Cassidy.
a finger on them until they're 12. After that, well... let's just say... some men have needs that can only be met by a young girl that age, if you know what I mean. Are you alright, Farnham?
Co za obleśne ptaszysko.
That damn eagle represents the lowest scum of our society.
Jak lubię orły, tak tego nie.
There goes your winning streak, you sick bastard.
Sooner or later, the police are gonna bust your ass. Quince.
What the hell are you talking about?
I bet you're as bad at hiding those poor girls as you are at keeping that ace up your sleeve.
What? You lying piece of shit.
Quince?
Don't believe a word he's saying, Frank.
Don't you dare call me Frank.
Ooh.
Billy Bob.
It's 500 more. Huh. For washing up.
It's a deal.
No, muszę powiedzieć, że
Good call, Flan. I owe you one. Please, take that flying scumbag's tokens. And mine too, if you want them. I'm feeling generous. Hey, turns out the governor accepted my suggestion to let Bobby Yell out of prison on the day of the fight. Hey, this is turning out to be the perfect night. If you decide to go ahead with your new venture, call me, Farnham.
muszę powiedzieć, że się tutaj nie cackają.
Your behavior at last night's game was utterly insulting. Never contact me again or I'll put an end to your pathetic life. If our common acquaintance should ask you about your business endeavors, tell him that boxing is too violent for you. Signed, Frank Cassidy.
W sumie nieźle poszło, pozbyliśmy się ptaszyska. Już się nie będzie zabawiał z 12-latkami.
My own tracks would be covered the following morning when Cassidy read this note from Farnham.
Dear Mr. Cassidy, though I'm grateful for your kind help, last night's game made me realize that boxing is just too violent for a peaceful Texan like myself. I have decided to invest elsewhere. Yours sincerely, Howard M. Farnham II. Damn Texans.
As for me, it was the first time in days that I had gone to bed without my daily baby. A real shame. Nothing like a bruised body to help you to sleep like a baby.
Serio? Jak nie dostanie bęcków, to źle śpi?
Maybe I should have given myself a beating. Blacksad.
Finally, I need you at the gym now, please.
It was like this when I got here.
When did you get here?
I've been calling you for over an hour.
Calm down. I'll take care of this. Had you
No,
already
pięknie.
finished looking through these papers?
I wish.
Well, I guess you'll enjoy sorting all this again.
I dość, że morderstwo, to jeszcze włamanie.
Bingo.
What is it?
Nothing. Just a freshly signed contract.
Właśnie, dedukcja, zapomniałem. Ciekawe, czy tym razem będzie jakaś sensowna.
No, the footprints don't match. Or if O'Leary killed Dunn, he did it without stepping in the paint, or in different shoes.
No tak. To ma sens. Nie. To się nie łączy.
It's pretty clear that Helen Moore's cigarette case was a gift from O'Leary. If she's still in love, why does she claim she hates him? What is she hiding?
Nie brałbym na poważnie takiego gadania.
It looks like O'Leary has rigged the fight between Stone and Yale.
No właśnie. I teraz te dedukcje mają, kurde, sens. Jeszcze coś? Nie. Wszystko jak na razie.
Looks like the burglar isn't interested in bureaucracy. Not that I suspected otherwise, but it's obvious they weren't looking for money.
Did they take anything?
No, although... When you went in the hospital room to get your purse, did you get the gun as well?
Yes. Isn't it there? I put it back. I'd rather not go through that again.
I see.
What are you doing?
Do you like sardines?
Excuse me?
Do you like sardines?
Ugh.
Ale nie chciałem wychodzić. Też nie przepadam za sardynkami. Lubię szprotki, ale sardynki jakieś takie... niezbyt. I co, już tam nie mogę wejść.
Whose is that?
Mary Purnell.
You think she did this?
Tak zostawiła po sobie torebkę. Sprytnie z jej strony, albo ktoś się wrabia. Tak jak wcześniej Bobiego. No kurde, co jest? Nie mogę zejść nigdzie. A, przyłapała. Włamywacza.
Wait here, please.
Tylko uciekła na dach i co? I leży martwa. No właśnie. Dźgnięta nożem? Nie.
Could be a knife wound. The murder was brutal. Dear Sonia, I need to tell you several things
about your father. In fact, I know he would have wanted me to tell you. Among them, the fact that you co-own an apartment in Manhattan. Please call me. Yours truly, Mary Purnell.
If I were you, I wouldn't quit. Trust me, it might be painful at first, but time heals all wounds. Why did you listen to me? I want you to call the police, Sonia, and then go straight to a friend's house. Don't even think about going home, and definitely don't come back here.
I'm staying at a friend's house. I haven't even set foot in my father's place yet.
Good. Do you have the keys? If the murderer didn't find what he was looking for, that might be his next stop, if he hasn't been there yet. For once I had the keys to the place, which meant I wouldn't have to use my lockpicks or... Oh. It doesn't look like anyone picked the lock.
Jak to ktoś robi wytrychami, to przecież nie widać, że otworzył.
Look at that. The guy sure had good taste. Today, everything's an art. So what next? The art of hopscotch?
Tu czegoś brakuje. Albo co to takie czarne jest? Przypalone? No ale interakcji nie ma. To też takie wypalone. Czy to jest lustro? Nie wiem. Może to też jest lustro? Przecież nie, no prześwituje.
It looks like Dunn had already begun to move his things. Dunn? Thorpe? No idea. And these two, they look familiar.
Robią zbliżenie po to, żeby nic nie widzieć.
It's hard to believe that a pair of boxing fists could play something like this, although I'm sure he had the lungs for it. Wasn't Dunn's nickname the Quiet Lynx? I'd swear I saw that on a poster at the gym.
Nie to. No ale muzyczka fajna, no to też ślad po obrazie.
As I glanced at the telephone, I remembered the weekly password for O'Leary's illegal gambling operation and the reward he had given me for telling him about Colbert and his wife. I had managed to make my own dirty money by ratting out the Eagle Pimp during our poker game. How much damage could a small bet do?
Dobra, robimy zakład.
Yes.
Wild strawberries.
Welcome, sir. May I ask for the beneficiary of your bet?
John H. Blackmore.
I see. Event?
Stone versus Yale, Madison Square Garden.
Got it. Amount?
$15,000.
Whoa.
Winner?
Yale wins.
Place of delivery?
I'd seen several locations written out in O'Leary's basement, but I could only remember one, courtesy of my new matchbox, La Iguana Pool Room.
All right, sir. Good afternoon.
15 000 w tamtych czasach to był majątek. No dobra, ale jeśli to są ślady po jakichś obrazach, to czemu one są czarne? Przecież to powinno być na odwrót. Ściągniesz obraz, to tam tapeta czystsza pod nim, a nie taka czarna. Jeszcze raz, fajna muzyczka.
ready-made meals on airplane trays in front of the TV. Who would have thought we'd end up eating like this? Dunn died 4 days ago, and that lettuce still looks okay.
No, sałata się aż tak szybko nie psuje. Chyba że tu ktoś urzęduje. No, nie. Wykończy mnie to sterowanie. O.
Sardines. It's been open for a few hours.
No właśnie. Czyli morderca tu się urządził? Albo to ta Sonia ściemnia cały czas i zabiła jednego i drugiego. Jednego i drugą. A, gdzie są te sardynki?
It's pretty clear that the burglar came by the house before heading to the gym, which means he probably didn't find what he was looking for in here.
Ale zeżar sardynki i zostawił.
Of course. Now I see how Dunn bought the apartment he was going to share with Mary. This place has to be empty in 2 weeks for the new owners. I wonder if Sonia knows about this. Elaine. I think that was Dunn's wife's name, according to Jake.
Może córeczka była zła na tatusia i na jego konkubinę, więc się ich pozbyła. A przy okazji chciała biznes zagarnąć, mieszkanie zagarnąć.
You still looked at her every morning, so many years later, with a new love? Maybe we don't need to forget. Maybe pain just transforms into, I don't know, something. This is too private. Another empty closet.
Życie.
Is this how he got in? Wow. Could Dunn really afford such luxuries? Or did he only want to impress Mary? Could this be the origin of Sonia's interest in business management? One of the very few teen idols who only got better with age. What's this doing here? No matter how hard I look, I'm not getting anywhere. I need to talk with Sonia, and maybe with her Uncle Tim.
It brings back... I don't know.
Good memories?
An optimist, are we? It's like remembering the last day of summer. Scenes full of joy, picturesque landscapes, and yet the light is faint and the air is still, the calm before the storm.
I know that feeling.
I figured that much. I can see it in your eyes. We met in the army. We were all professional athletes. They called us the Olympic Five.
Who's the guy on the right?
Angus Mitchell, our combat medic, and a doctor with the New York Warriors. It was Spanow who got him assigned to our platoon.
No, to dzięki za wizytę. Trzymaj się, dobranoc.
Hey, isn't that Craig Spano? The guy on the Morley's billboards?
Yes, indeed. Our captain. He was the oldest, after all, and star of the New York Warriors. He was an orphan, you know. But he loved the sport so much that he said baseball was his family. He was the one who had Mitchell assigned to our platoon.
Moment, zaraz wrócę.
Was Dunn already boxing? Who's
He'd
the guy
always
on the
let his
left?
rivals take the initiative. I remember how he barely dodged the blows. If you didn't look at his feet, it seemed like he wasn't even moving. And the footwork, pure dancing. You could almost hear the music. The song would play until his opponent was exhausted. Then came the drum roll, followed by Dunn's victory by KO.
To dwie na raz powiedział?
What about you?
I had just signed with the Milestones. I hadn't even played my first game, but people said I had a bright future ahead of me.
But the war got in the way of that bright future.
Huh? No, I made it big when I came back. Best time of my life. Don't you remember that cop at the hospital? The one who let me in exchange for an autograph? Trust me, nobody calls you Iron Arm if you're just sitting on the bench. Who would have thought that I'd end up becoming Tim Iron Legs Thorpe?
What happened?
I fought the Nazis for 2 years, up there in the sky, over Europe. And I never set foot in a field hospital. 3 years later, I crossed the street without looking. And look at me now.
What happened to all of them?
Zhukovsky died the same day they injured Dunn. Dunn received an honorable discharge and came home. He quit boxing and opened his gym. Mitchell was redeployed to a field hospital. Spano and I continued in the same unit, but nothing was ever the same. You see what I meant with the last day of summer.
Nie wiem, czy ten kot
And after the war, well, who the hell cares?
potrzebuje okulary, czy co?
I do. What happened to Spano?
Well, you've seen the billboards. He made it big time. When I was forced to retire, I got him some advertising deals. That's how I founded this agency. But then, something happened to him. He became sullen. He fell out of shape, and slowly but surely lost touch with reality. He withdrew from public life and broke off our friendship. Haven't heard from him in, 3 years? And believe me, I've tried to contact him.
You think Spano might have been involved in Dunn's death?
Spano? No way. He and Dunn were always... Well, Spano's changed so much that it's hard to say.
What happened to Mitchell after the war?
Mitchell? Who knows? We lost touch. I hope he's doing well.
I think I saw Mitchell not too long ago, but I can't remember where.
Seriously? Please try to remember. I'd love to hear from him again.
I'll do my best.
Allow me to double your wage. You have to find the murderer. Maybe Dunn stayed in touch with Mitchell or Spano. Maybe even with both. But he never told me anything. Maybe Sonia knows.
I doubt it, but that's not the only question I've got for her. May I?
Yes?
Sonia?
No, she's not here. Who's calling?
Where is she? You know, it's dangerous.
Have you ever wished you'd never been born?
What? Yeah, sometimes.
Then we're both in the same boat. First time was right after moving to New York. I hated my mother. She was the reason we moved from the countryside and the smell of freshly mowed grass to this dirty city and the smell of medicine. her medicine. The second time was after she died. I hated myself for having hated her before, for not having loved her enough. The third time was when my father shut himself off. I hated him for that, for abandoning me, for giving in to the booze. Now he's dead, so take a guess.
You hate yourself for having hated him.
Yes, but that's not the worst of it. The problem is I don't know how to live without hating him. Over the last few years, everything I've done was meant to push my father far away. To avoid being like him. To avoid making his same mistakes. Without him, I just don't know who I am. And you won't even let me hate.
Moment. No, kissed. Nie to.
Meet Bobby, which might actually help me.
Careful who you hate. They all seem to end up dead.
You think I don't know that? I need someone to blame. Without that someone, I have only myself to hate.
I'll find the person who did this. I promise.
Let me have my doubts. Although, you've already come so far. I'm sorry I haven't been a little more grateful.
In any case, you shouldn't hate yourself. You are... No, you have such good qualities.
No, dobra to ona nie jest.
Well, there's so much that...
Ach.
I can imagine. Anyway, can we just drop the subject? Did you go to my father's apartment?
Yes, the thief went there before coming to the gym, which leads me to believe he didn't find what he was looking for.
And what was he looking for?
That's what I intend to find out, with your help.
Nie mogłem się zdecydować, co wybrać. Ona miła na pewno nie jest. Mądra, no jest w sumie. Znaczy, inteligentna i może ładna, nie wiem, ciężko oceniać.
Your dad had great taste in music.
You think? Let me guess. The same taste you have, right?
Exactly.
You don't know how happy that makes me.
I found a picture taken during the war.
The Olympic Five.
Did you meet any of them, besides your father and uncle?
Well, Uncle Tim actually isn't my uncle.
No?
He and my father loved each other like brothers. Did he tell you that he saved his life?
Thorpe saved your father?
They were flying over Brittany in a 3-unit fighter plane. Zukovsky was the pilot, my father was the co-pilot, and my uncle manned the machine gun. Suddenly, enemy fire killed Zukovsky and injured my father, which is why he never boxed again. My uncle jumped out of the gun turret, ran to the cockpit, and managed to pilot the plane to safety. Oh, the times my father told me that story. And now...
You still have your uncle.
Yes, I guess you're right. Maybe he can also save me.
Did you ever meet Spano? What can you tell me about it?
I think I saw him once, but I was just a little girl. I think my uncle turned him into a star. That was a long time ago.
I found a baseball glove with Spano's autograph in your room.
Oh, I've never seen it. My father must have put it there, although I don't remember him having a signed glove.
Did you ever meet Mitchell, the doctor?
Mitchell? The lizard? No, never. Why?
Oh, nothing. I think I've seen him somewhere. Your father sold his apartment. The new owners move in 2 weeks.
What?
I'm sorry. I think he used the money to buy a new place with Mary Purnell. The letter you're holding explains the rest.
I wish I'd had the chance to talk to her.
I saw your old room.
That's embarrassing. Stop, or I'll end up hating you.
I'm also a fan of Frank Papalia.
Oh yeah, the poster. I only liked him because my father thought he was too modern. But I'm glad we agree. I thought you shared my father's taste in music.
Did the abacus inspire you to dabble in finances?
The most useful gift anybody has ever given me.
A gift from your father?
From my Uncle Tim. He used to say that in this day and age, a woman should know how to count. My father didn't agree, but he didn't oppose it either. People thought he was a liberal because of his attitude towards racial issues. But at home, things were different.
It's odd that there are practically no toys or memories of your childhood in the room, except for a small music box.
That box? It might just be my last happy memory. It's from before my mother got sick and we moved here. I loved reading stories about pirates. So my father drew a treasure map for me. I searched the whole house, one clue at a time. It led me to this enormous tree in the yard where Daddy had put up a tire swing. X marks the spot, so I dug to find my treasure. I loved the music it played, the ballerina and the little secret compartment. Oh, the secrets I kept in there.
I think it's the first time I heard you call your father Daddy.
Really?
Are you cold?
A little. Maybe I should go. Anyway. Thanks for the company.
Ach. Za mało czasu dają na
I
te
knew I was
odpowiedzi.
looking at a solution, but what exactly needed solving?
No nie pocieszyłem jej za bardzo.
Maybe Dunn used the same hiding place once more.
O nie, tapir.
I'll never understand why detectives and criminals bluster while they fight each other in the pictures. What a waste of breath, focus, and energy. It's not the lack of credibility in the screenplay that bothers me. Plus, it's actually pretty handy. When a crook talks to you in the middle of a fight, you know you're up against a rookie.
Nara. Chociaż w sumie mogłem go wyciągnąć i go przepytać. A w sumie mam teraz okazję.
they say?
Nothing serious. I lost another one of my 9 lives. Oh, this hurts.
Got many left?
I'm in the red. You hasn't woken up yet?
Nope. We're gonna be here a while. Vulpine, 7 letters.
Cunning?
Cunning. It fits. I hope it doesn't throw anything off.
Śmierdzi sardynkami. Tapir z sardynkami. No i znowu się coś... Takie odciski jak były na tej farbie odbite.
Yep. Looks like you were right with cunning. What are you looking for?
Nothing. Will he live?
He'll live.
So what have you found out?
Randall Lee. Apparently in love with our penitentiary system, judging by the frequency of his visits. Theft, assault, extortion. You know, minor things of the sort.
Any partners?
Always works alone. He's never ratted out his employers, provided they exist. Did you find anything? Is this our man? Do you have proof?
It looks like we know who tore his pants following Mary Purnell up to the rooftop. His pants have a tear in them. I found a piece of that same fabric at the gym, on the stairs that lead to the rooftop where we found the second body.
Makes sense, but how many pairs of ripped pants are walking around New York City? I don't call that evidence.
The guy who broke into the gym in Dunn's place has a thing for sardines. Did you smell his breath?
Right, because there's only one sardine fanatic on this side of the Hudson. I need something more.
I saw footprints from those very same shoes next to both the gym murders.
Unless you're telling me that shoe is a limited edition, I'm gonna need something else.
One of the thugs that attacked me the other night had a snout just like his.
I'm sorry, but you can't incriminate someone based solely on species. What else you got?
What more do you need? I've given you 4 pieces of evidence.
None of which are conclusive.
He tried to throw me off the rooftop.
Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. He's our man.
No, he's not our man.
Make up your mind.
He's just a puppet. Someone is pulling his strings.
Could it be Yale?
He's hiding something for sure, but I don't think he did it. By the way, was he discharged? His room is empty.
They let him out yesterday. He's in police custody now. You can tell he's an athlete. Made quite the comeback. Anyone else would have taken 10 times as long. Anyway, he better be fine. You know they've ordered me to escort him to Madison Square Garden on the day of the fight.
Yeah, I heard something of the sort.
What have you heard?
Frank Cassidy. He's friends with the governor.
You don't say. I guess I shouldn't be surprised. Quick, what do you want? Good cop or bad cop?
I'm the bad guy.
Good thing someone took out the trash.
Good morning, Mr. Lee. I assume you're aware that you're about to be accused of murder, and that thanks to the witness testimonies of Mr. Blacksad and Miss Dunn, your future's not looking too good.
Go to hell, you dog.
If I choked you with a pillow, nobody would know. You should already be dead.
Blacksad, stay out of this. Remember who's the cop here. Maybe we can offer you a deal. We know someone hired you to kill Joe Dunn and Mary Purnell. What do you have to say?
I'll call your bluff. You ain't got nothing.
You know, I'm really good at planting false evidence.
Shut up, or I'll kick you out. If you tell us who hired you, we'll help you.
What can you offer me?
How much is your life worth to you?
Don't pay attention to him, Mr. Lee. We aren't vigilantes. But we can significantly reduce your sentence.
That's a start, but it's not good enough. I want in on the witness protection program. New city, new job, new identity, and a clean police record. That's the only way I'll talk. Meanwhile, I want police protection 24/7. I'm afraid that...
Whoa!
Watch out!
No, pięknie. To by było na tyle z naszego świadka.
Luckily, Smirnov's wound wasn't as bad as Randall's. Unfortunately, the police found nothing on the nearby rooftops. Our best shot at finding the killer was gone, so I went back to my previous lead.
Przecież pali się. O, no niezły zwrot akcji. Nie spodziewałem się.
It's from before my mother got sick and we moved here. I loved reading stories about pirates, so my father drew a treasure map for me. I searched the whole house, one clue at a time. It led me to this enormous tree in the yard where Daddy had put up a tire swing.
No ale naprawdę niezła ta historia. Już najpierw z tym Bobim byłem pewny, że to już rozwiązanie. Okazało się, że to nie on. Już mieliśmy teraz kolejnego sprawcę, który pasował do wszystkich śladów i tak dalej i go zabili. Niezła intryga. Ktoś pociąga sznurki. Ładny obraz. A w tym sensie pod drzewem coś schowane, no ciekawe. Myślałem, że będzie kopał.
Bing bang!
Hello, Smirnoff residence.
You're dead! No, I got you with my lasso!
Can you quiet down, kids?
Dunn got killed for stirring the hornet's nest.
And you confessed your crime!
Kids, please.
He'd been investigating athletes for months, including Helen Moore and Al Stone, among others. Dunn's notes aren't all that clear, and I'm not sure what he was after. But I'd say we're facing a widespread corruption case.
Well, if you're right, that could be some dangerous evidence. Bring it here ASAP.
Sure, but there's something important that I need to finish first.
Czyli co, to ten Cassidy? To on chciał przecież ten związek założyć.
I wanted to follow a certain lead on my own before Smirnov had the chance to see anything.
Jak widzieliśmy na pokerze, to się nie cackał z nikim.
According to his notebook, Dunn had seen Craig Spano at Sam's diner just 4 days before his death.
Get out of here, pussy!
Beat it or what?
Well, I can't make up my fucking mind. Either call the cops or beat your ass. Which would you prefer?
It might have been easier to slap the information out of him, but I decided to trust in a universal truth. Everyone is guilty of something. You don't know who I am, right?
Don't know and don't care. Come on, spit it out.
I'm John H. Blackmore, Public Health Inspector.
Oh, yeah, right. There are some real freaks around here, so I have to be firm, you know? Have you eaten? Dinner's on the house.
And put my health at risk? Too many food poisoning cases on your record, sir. Will you cooperate?
Sure, go ahead. Your call. Always at your disposal, Inspector. Ask away.
Fear turned him soft and made him talk. Sure enough, Dunn had been there a few days back with a chimpanzee who matched Spano's description. Apparently, the guy still lived with his father. Dunn said he couldn't stay there a day more. For the time being, he would move into his place.
Wait a minute. What does Public Health Services have to do with that shit?
The chimp died of food poisoning.
But wait! He didn't even eat!
Which is even worse. Dunn had taken Spano to his place. I wanted to believe that when Randall Lee broke into the apartment, Spano fled to his former address. But where could that be?
Zaraz, tu jest napisane, że był sierotą, a tu, że mieszkał z jego ojcem. Znaczy, z czyim ojcem? Dana ojcem, czy Spanowa ojcem?
I gotcha.
Co, na cmentarzu
If the
mieszkał?
living have rich and poor neighborhoods, so do the dead. In the mid-19th century, Greenwood became the resting place to the city's most distinguished citizens. Thinkers, scientists, writers, inventors, artists, businessmen, politicians, police officers, thieves, pimps, and murderers. Here lie the bodies of the soulless minds that raised New York from the ground up. Now you know where to go to become somebody in the Big Apple. Mitchell, who fought with Dunn during the war, tried to pass as Yale's doctor.
Hmm. No i znowu nie wiem, co tu połączyć. Hmm. Chyba, że to też nie. Już mi pozostaje tylko sprawdzać każdy z każdym. No nie wiem. Nie mam pojęcia. Czasem to jest takie oczywiste, jak połączyć jedno z drugim, a czasem to w ogóle się nie trzyma kupy. Hmm. Nie wiem. Ja przynajmniej mogę wyjść stąd. Teraz nie muszę tego robić, ale coś ewidentnie z czymś się łączy.
a Celtic cross. Supposedly, the ring keeps the devil at bay by reflecting the sunlight. Really handy at this time of the day.
No, pożyła sobie długo.
According to the book I found at Dunn's place, fans of the sport leave baseballs on Bradwick's tomb to pay their respects. It's strange that I don't see any. Maybe they're gone with the wind, or somebody claimed them as part of their inheritance. It'd be even better with a skull between the bats. I've never trusted angels. When they fall, they turn into demons.
Ktoś to jakąś chińszczyznę zeżarł i zostawił pudełko.
Still hot.
To na drzewie siedzi? A to małpiszon jeden. A czemu on mieszka na cmentarzu?
I've always been a New York Warriors fan, although, to be honest, they're not what they used to be. Yep, they just haven't been the same without Craig Spano. Joe Dunn met with someone at the diner, close to his gym. Then he took that person to his house, so that he didn't have to live at the cemetery. I would have never guessed the person's identity. I found a baseball glove at Joe Dunn's place. A glove signed by a great star. I couldn't believe my luck.
boys. Ugh, are the absolute worst.
No jeszcze wybrzydzę.
Who are you?
FBI więcej powie, nie?
I'm FBI agent John H. Blackmore.
How's Joe?
One question at a time. It's my turn.
Your turn.
Why are you hiding here?
Because I fear for my life. Because this is the only place where I feel safe. Because Joe took me to his home. But they went looking for me there too.
What did he want from you? And who wants to kill you?
One question at a time. How's Joe?
What would happen if I told him the truth? Would he lose it? Could I take that chance? Joe Dunn is dead. Murdered.
I told you, Joe. How did it happen?
One question at a time. My turn.
Się odsuwa.
Why did you meet with Joe Dunn?
Because he thought that the same guy who wrecked my career was ruining many others. Because he wanted me to tell him who was behind my decline. Because Joe knew the same guy would go after him too. And he was right. Our old friend, the surgeon.
Is Mitchell the surgeon? Is he the person behind all of this? That surgeon you mentioned, is he...
My turn.
No, zaraz
I
zwieje.
want to know why I should trust you.
Do it for Joe Dunn, our common friend. It's my turn. That surgeon that you mentioned, is he in this photo I got here? Ow! Hey!
No, tak czułem i teraz już go tam nie ma.
Hey, that toss was...
Z każdym pytaniem się oddalał.
My self-esteem would hurt for days. But at least I had a new lead to follow. The surgeon. The bastard had avoided my scrutiny by passing as a hospital doctor. But now, all of my senses were on guard. No matter how good the disguise, or how well he hid, I would find him.
Genialny klimacik w tej grze jest.
So, what you're saying is, one, there's a corruption scandal involving all kinds of athletes. Two, our puppet master is a surgeon named Mitchell, a man who happened to fight in the war with Dunn, right?
Every lead I've found points to him.
Anyway, where was I? Number 3, right? 3. Since Dunn was on his trail, Mitchell hired an anteater to get rid of him. Then, since you were also shaking the wasp's nest, he went after you. But the anteater made a mistake, and Mitchell killed him to cover his own tracks. And, wait, 4. The key to all this lies with a common friend of Dunn's and Mitchell's, Craig Spenow. Do you really trust him?
I have the feeling there's something Craig didn't tell me. I don't know what exactly, but I'll find out.
4. No, 5. Dunn was murdered 4 days after taking Speno to his house. If that doesn't make him suspect, makes sense, doesn't it?
No, it doesn't add up.
Why not?
Just a hunch.
Let's follow up with the suspects. You told Smirnoff that even though you're sure Yale is innocent, you think he's hiding something. But what about O'Leary? 6.
O'Leary wouldn't have sent Randall to kill Dunn. He would have dragged him to his basement, given him his little speech, and then killed him himself. Nah, I know O'Leary, and he wouldn't have sent a hitman. He would have taken matters into his own hands.
What about Cassidy? 7, right?
I think it's safe to rule out Cassidy as Dunn's murderer. He seems too impulsive to have planned such a twisted crime. Whoever planned the whole thing knew the suicide theory would fall through, so he manipulated the clues to incriminate Yale. Cassidy is too impulsive to pull off such an intricate plan.
So, you're right. Mitchell is the one pulling the strings. And you know why? Because in novels, the murderer is always someone the detective knows from the beginning.
Well, that could be the case in British novels. You know, where everyone in the mansion where the murder took place is a suspect. But this might just be an American whodunit. where the detective doesn't even meet the culprit until the last scene.
You mean we still don't know who's pulling the strings?
I didn't say that. How did it go with Helen Moore?
I didn't get anything. Even though it started out really well, I asked to interview her along with her boyfriend, Al Stone. Since I'm a big shot, they were happy to oblige. Perfect. Now, time for the interview. I'll go back and forth so you don't get bored. So, who goes first? Here's one for Helen. What can you say about the rumors that claim you were in a relationship with Desmond O'Leary?
Oh, honey. It would be such a shame to mention that shady character in your article, wouldn't it?
Well, why?
I'm sure your newspaper would hate to fire someone as talented as you.
Oh. Okay. Okay, now. Here's a question for Al. In just 12 days, the contender will try to steal your belt. Any thoughts on your fight against Yale?
Yeah, sure.
My Al is going to kick that thug's behind. Isn't that so, honey?
Yeah, well, we'll see. No such thing as a weak rival.
Nonsense. You are and will be world champion. Next question.
Moving on. Okay, Helen. Can you tell us how much Champies pays you to endorse them?
Sure, honey. They pay me much more than I'd ask them for. In fact, Champies is so delightfully delicious that I'd even do it for free. Does that answer your question?
No.
Nonsense. We both know it does.
Now what? So, Al. Your manager is Frank Cassidy, president of the Boxing Managers Association of New York. According to him, only boxers working with member managers should be allowed to compete. What do you think about that?
We never talk politics, honey. Athletes should steer clear of controversy and stay focused on their sport. Don't you think?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, one more question, and...
Al, honey, can you answer it? I've got to go say hi to a fan. I'll be right back, Mr. Pulitzer.
Wait. You mean she stopped smiling when that fan showed up?
Yeah.
Could you describe him for me?
I'll be able to show you something as soon as I'm done developing these pictures. And actually, I thought it was odd too. So while I continued to interview Stone, I managed to take some pictures of Moore and whoever her mysterious fan was. All right, so where were we? Your manager is Frank Cassidy, president of the Boxing Managers Association of New York. According to him, only boxers working with member managers should be allowed to compete. What do you think about that?
Cassidy is a great manager, really. No complaints there. And the work he's putting in as president of the association is really valuable. But, I don't know, maybe in this case, Joe Dunn was right. Wait, no. Could you keep that last comment off the record? You know, on the down low.
My lips are sealed. Are you ever jealous about sharing your sweetheart with America?
Well, I wouldn't say I'm jealous, but I know that someone so popular and honest can draw the wrong kind of attention. There are plenty of people who would love to put an end to her career, so it's not easy.
In just 12 days, the contender will try to steal your belt. Any thoughts on your fight against Yale?
Well, supposedly the odds are in my favor, but there's no such thing as a weak rival. And, you know, Bobby Yale might be young and going through a rough patch, but he's had an amazing streak, so I'll do my best.
Let's get that picture taken. Okay, now raise your head and your arms up like you were celebrating a victory.
Like these?
Exactly. Wait, I accidentally moved. Stand still. I'll take another one. What's with me today? Don't move, please. Now we got it. Should we keep at it? I'm going to take one more, all right? Let's see what you think about this. Close your eyes and rest your chin on your fist. The boxing thinker.
Like these?
Exactly. What's up with me? Stand still. I'll take it again. I can't seem to get it right. Don't move. It's about time. Finally, we're all set.
Jaszczurka tam była.
So, are you telling me the photos are developed? Or is that what you said to Stone?
Both. Just look. You know, I thought he'd be cocky, but he didn't seem too convinced about beating Yale.
It makes sense. O'Leary's rigged the fight. Stone has to lose. Who's that guy?
I know he's not a fan. You should have seen her face when she saw him.
Look at his hand. Is he pulling something out of Moore's purse? Or putting it in? That's a decent picture, but it doesn't tell the truth.
Huh? Of course it's the truth. I was there.
Stone isn't as strong as he looks, and Moore certainly doesn't need him to lift her up. The boxing thinker, the boxing poet. Boxing just might turn out to be the intellectual sport of choice. I think she only smokes when she's nervous. What was making her nervous? I've seen that matchbox before.
La iguana.
Wait, that's him.
Who?
Mitchell, the surgeon.
Seriously? We got him.
Not yet.
Right. We still have to find him. Hey, pal. Did you hear what I just said? We need to keep looking at all those pictures. We need a clue that'll take us to Mitchell. Hey, see? There. Just like I was saying.
Mam wrażenie, że gra mnie próbuje zrobić w konia, że to tak naprawdę wcale nie ten jaszczur.
Brawls aren't even the worst part of my job. Sure, you may take a beating, but at least you get the chance to defend yourself. But when you're sitting in your car all night, there's no way out. Your legs cramp up, your back and neck feel stiff. Your entire body aches to be somewhere else. It's boring and repetitive. People were finally leaving the place. The bar was about to close. And I hadn't seen Mitchell go in or out. I had no choice.
I see you took me up on my invitation. And you're smart. You knew not to come until my anti-fur regulars had all cleared out.
I can't say no to good advice.
Or good bourbon. Here's looking at you, Mr. What was your name?
As far as I knew, La Iguana always stayed neutral. He played poker with Cassidy. But his joint was used as the gambling drop-off for O'Leary's operation. Did it make sense to keep faking it? Or was it too dangerous not to? Blackmore. John H. Blackmore.
I knew it. Although your Texan isn't half bad.
Let's just say I represent certain sports lobbies I'd rather not talk about.
I understand. My pleasure, Mr. Blackmore. You're natural. You're even better at pool than poker.
This is much easier. No one can cheat.
You barely flinched when Cassidy decided to teach that ego a lesson.
What do you want me to say? If Cassidy hadn't ordered his barber to kill that man, I would have done it myself. Some people just don't deserve to live. Damn it.
Well, nobody's perfect. Tell me, what do you really want with Cassidy? I just don't understand your motives.
The truth is, I represent certain interests which make Desmond O'Leary my enemy. If you know anything about their rivalry, I rest my case.
Don't worry about it. I was only curious. So, what about me? What do you want from me? No one comes to La Iguana just to drink and play pool.
I'm looking for one of your regulars, Dr. Angus Mitchell.
What for?
We fought together during the war. I just want to say hi.
Sure. Tell you what, I'll talk to Mitchell. Come back tomorrow night.
You don't understand. I have to talk to him, or else.
Or else what?
Ciężki wybór. Zastraszyć go, przekupić. Chyba lepiej przekupić.
You'd be losing your chance to make a pretty penny. I know how to reward my allies.
You think I'd spend my time in this dump if all I cared about was the money? Please, cut the crap. Anything else?
I don't think Cassidy would be too happy about the role his poker buddy plays in O'Leary's gambling operation. I'm sure you understand that.
Son of a bitch. All right. Give me your phone number, and I'll give you a call when Mitchell shows up.
No. You're gonna call him right now, and you're gonna give him this message. But when you're sitting in your car all night, there's no way out. Your legs cramp up, your back and neck feel stiff, your entire body aches to be somewhere else. It's boring and repetitive. It's so bad that your thoughts spiral in a never-ending loop. Like when you're stuck in your car, on surveillance duty. The owner of La Iguana was supposed to tell Mitchell that a certain anteater was still alive, and that it was only a matter of time before he ratted him out. With a
Sprytnie.
bit of luck, that would make him nervous enough to force his hand. Now all I had to do was follow him.
Jaki ma brzuszek. Trochę inaczej go sobie wyobrażałem.
He went in without it. I wonder what's in it.
We'll be just fine, don't worry. Gil, stand guard right here. If the cat shows up, you know what to do. I'll be back in an hour.
Cadillaciem się buja.
Looks like things won't be easy. Could I take him by surprise from over there? Although I don't know how I'd get there.
Dobra. Chwila przerwy, zaraz wrócę. No, jestem. No jak ja to mam wyjść? Po schodkach? Po schodkach się nie da. Przecież tu bym się dał rady wspiąć. Ale pioruny. Już sobie naprawdę mogli oszczędzić takie szukanie wejścia i po prostu kontynuować, że on po czymś wchodzi, a nie, że ja muszę tu łazić i szukać nie wiadomo czego. Przecież to jest takie wielkie miejsce. Co, podnośnik? Serio? No tego to się nie spodziewałem. Po co się przemęczać, nie? No ale, co? Myślałem, że się tylko wstrzyma, aż się obróci. No skacz na niego. What the... No to był sprytny plan. To jak ja mam to zrobić? Nie mam tyle czasu, żeby poczekać. No. No najlepiej byłoby jak jest obrócony, no ale... Braknie mi czasu. No właśnie. Co, muszę jakoś tak zejść w odpowiednim momencie? O, teraz. Dawaj, skacz. No i... Bez sensu. Tak to wszystko jest wymierzone, że... O. Teraz znowu jest w tą stronę. I teraz najlepiej byłoby na niego skoczyć, ale on wtedy wchodzi. Więc... No to co ja mam? Jak mam na niego skoczyć? Był obrócony tyłem. Jak grzmi? Nie rozumiem. Jak jest zaraz pod drzwiami? Teraz? No. No to jako ja mam inną opcję. Jak jest blisko, to się nie da, jak jest przodem, się nie da. Jak jest tyłem, też nie. Jak grzmi, też nie. Coś przegapiłem, czegoś nie wziąłem. Może tą paletę mu na głowę spuścić. Tu jest drabinka. To po co w ogóle to skakanie na niego? Niektóre pomysły w tej grze są dziwne. Tarcza? Okej. Można i tak. No przecież jak był obrócony tyłem, ja bym mu skoczył na plecy, to on by się nie zdążył obrócić. Przede wszystkim nie słyszałby, że skacze, zwłaszcza, że jest burza. A małpiszon obserwuje. Może to ten małpiszon zamordował. Spycha podejrzenia na jaszczura.
What does this place have to hide?
Co to jest? Pocisk?
Hmm.
Hmm. To jakaś konsola. Wygląda jak pocisk. Chyba nie ma zasilania. Co oni tu kombinują?
Will I need help? Who would I call? Pier 36. Meet me in an hour.
Blacksad.
If you're coming from Montgomery, it's the 6th sea-facing warehouse.
What's going on?
And bring the cavalry.
Ale po co? A dzwonimy jeszcze do... Nie, to Łasica chyba jest.
Pier 36. The 6th sea-facing warehouse coming in from Montgomery.
John? Is that you?
Meet me in an hour.
What's going on?
Bring your camera. I just gave you the scoop of your life.
Przecież jeszcze nawet tu nic nie znalazłem, to po co ja ich w ogóle wzywam? Jakieś maszyny do mieszania. Dobra, gdzie jest jakiś włącznik? Tam jest jakaś skrzynka. O, co to jest? Koniu, gadaj, co tu się święci? Jak mu zawiązałem pysk.
Don't you even think of screaming.
I might not even talk.
It looks like an arrowhead. What's this warehouse for?
It's where I take my naps. I thought that was obvious.
What's Mitchell up to?
Mitchell? What Mitchell?
Where did Mitchell go?
Damn, are you in love with this guy or what?
If you don't answer my questions, you'll spend the rest of your life in Sing Sing.
Only if I don't answer? Come on.
Answer my questions, and I'll protect you from Mitchell.
What?
As soon as he finds out you've talked to me, he'll kill you. Just like he did to your partner, Randall Lee.
I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
I'll give you a minute to think about some more convincing answers. Of course, he's Randall Lee's partner. I should be careful. When they gave me a beating, I could see he was kinda trigger happy.
Nie, myślałem, że to coś na podłodze. Wracaj na górę. Co to, jakiś totem?
It could be an Ojibwa totem pole, in which case, the top animal would be a crane.
Ojibwa? To jest Indianin? To pewnie Mustang.
a dream catcher. It's supposed to protect children during the night, trapping all evil in its spider web. If I'm not mistaken, these are incense sticks, used in cleansing rituals. Everything seems to prove that Gil is a Native American, and I'm almost sure that the woman in the picture is his mother.
Matka? W sumie może być klacz, kto to wie.
According to this, the warehouse belonged to a Canadian import company.
Tyle tych kart zebrałem i co? Żadnej kolekcji jeszcze. Kurde. Chyba trochę tych kart gdzieś przegapiłem. Straszne ilości ich są. No dobra. I co dalej? Po co wezwałem szefa policji tutaj? Żeby przesłuchać konia? Gdzieś to się musi włączyć. Póki co nic ciekawego tutaj nie ma. Zrobiłem aferę, jakbym znalazł nie wiadomo co. A tu puchy. I to duże puchy. I zamknięte puchy. No nie wiem, może muszę z koniem pogadać i postraszyć go, że mu totem rozwalę. Nic więcej tu nie ma.
You know who'll always believe in you? Your mother. My mother never lost her faith in me. And I gave her plenty of reasons when I was a kid. I was a terrible student. I flunked absolutely everything. Somehow my mother managed to keep me in school until I got into college. But I never gave her reasons to believe in me then either. I made new friends. The type of friends that convince you to do things that wouldn't make a mother proud. Then Pearl Harbor happened. I got drafted and sent to Europe. They told me killing was my moral duty, but I discovered it could be addictive. Not all victims were Nazis. But when I got back, I was treated like a pariah, a veteran outcast who never should have come back in the first place. And yet, my mother never ceased to...
What?
I also fought in the war. That's where I met Mitchell. They used me, like many of my people. And then they just tossed us aside. The first time Mitchell offered me to do this, I told him to take a hike. I wanted to get my act together, but I ended up begging him. I don't like Mitchell. I don't like the things he makes me do. I don't like that German rat either. But what I like least of all is myself. I don't like what I did during the war, and I don't like what I'm doing now.
German
Do you know
rat?
what it's like to kill a friend for the sake of the mission? Huh? But my mother, she always thought I'd make amends and start anew.
Serio, nagadałem mu kłamstw i o matce i...
Maybe it's time I did just that. It's number 3.
I się chłop otworzył. Easy. Ach, nie to. A, no właśnie.
What if it was Gil who killed his partner Randall Lee under Mitchell's orders?
Zaczyna się układać w całość. Numer 3, tak. O co tu chodzi w ogóle? Dlaczego oni ich wszystkich pozabijali? Tajne wejście. Sprytnie. Jakiś bunkier? I małpiszon włazi za mną.
Hey, it's all right. Don't be afraid, little girl.
Brunhilda?
I'm gonna get you out of here, okay?
Vita, no hurt.
Co to jest w ogóle za zwierzątko?
Hey,
Vita, no hurt.
once upon a time... Once upon a time, there was a beautiful princess called...
Brunhilda.
Hi, my name is Brunhilda, and I'm very happy,
said Brunhilda. And then Brunhilda, who had a beautiful name...
Really beautiful.
A really beautiful name, ran into someone very special.
Oh, who was it?
A magical cat called John.
I'm a magical cat. My name is John. Hi, John the cat. I really like magical cats. Hi, Brunhilda. I'm going to use my magical powers to help you. You're out of a cage, too.
Nein, he's sad.
You say silly things, John the cat. So what are you going to help me do? Bake some delicious pies. I love pies. Which is your favorite? Wow, that's a very hard question. But John the cat, it's the easiest question in the world. Let me show you how easy it is. My favorite pie is... blueberry! Whoa, Brunhilda. That's exactly what I was about to say.
Bird, John, Brunhilda, Freund. Do play? Each look.
Okay.
Hi, Bird. Why are you wearing that mask?
Weil, gas.
Well, maybe we should get out of here. What do you think, Bird? And what about you, Brunhilda? Don't you think that?
Ta Brunhilda to przypomina mi te małpy z planety małp. Z tej pierwszej wersji. Co jej się w ogóle stało? Czemu ona padła? No to chyba nie jest małpa, tylko jakaś... Chociaż kto wie. Taka wychudzona. No ale czemu ją tutaj w ogóle trzymają? Tylko żeby mnie ta małpa tu nie zamknęła. To co, oni szprycują wszystkich tych bokserów? Czy tych atletów? Jakaś grubsza afera dopingowa w takim razie.
A list of names? Somehow related to chemical agents?
Subject, Brunhilde Gruner. Treatment, day 1500. The patient's ability to speak continues to diminish. Now she can only pronounce the occasional word in German. Tissue degeneration persists.
Czyli to jest ten niemiecki szczur.
And yet, perhaps due to drastic reduction of benzylprodine dosage and an increase of ibuprofen, we have observed a 3% of deceleration of said degeneration. Furthermore, and perhaps this is the best finding so far, the subject exhibits a mild recovery of her speaking. It's not a lot, and yet we are on the right track. All hope is not lost.
To oni, tu zwyrodnialcy, testują jakieś leki na tej dziewczynce? No, w życiu bym się tego nie spodziewał w tej grze. W jakim to w ogóle kierunku poszło? A gdzie ten szczur w ogóle? I co to, te wszystkie filmy są o obiektach testowych?
Subject, Craig Spano. Treatment, day 0. The subject is a veteran baseball player who has lost speed, strength, and agility due to the regular aging process. The patient refers intense pain on the right scapula, most likely caused by an old injury. The goals of our medical approach are twofold. To relieve pain caused by the prior injury so that the subject can play without symptoms, and to help the patient regain the physical condition lost in the aging process, thus allowing him to perform at elite levels. Treatment. Day 120. The patient no longer feels pain when using his right arm, circumstance that allows him to pitch without fear. So far, the only side effect seems to be a slight euphoria experienced 3 hours after dosage, which subsides 4 hours later, taking the patient on an emotional roller coaster of sorts with bouts of mild trembling. Treatment. Day 341. Moments of euphoria and boosted physical performance have become increasingly short, while the ensuing periods of depression and weakness have become longer, including severe tremor. Although we have met all therapeutic goals, we will proceed to terminate the treatment in order to avoid causing irreparable physical and mental damage to the patient.
No niezłe jaja.
Mitchell is cashing in by selling drugs to enhance athletes' performances.
No dobra, ale po co pozabijał?
The worst part of Mitchell's scheme isn't that it's illegal or unethical, it's that he didn't even care about compromising the athlete's health.
No teoria może być taka, że z tym Cassidy był dogadany i chcieli właśnie ten związek założyć, żeby wszyscy musieli brać te leki. A ten Jordan nie chciał być w tym związku, więc go ukatrupili. To się trzyma kupy. Mieliby związek, więc mieliby pod ręką wszystkich związkowców. Jeśli chcieliby w ogóle brać udział w walkach, to musieliby kupować od nich te leki. Albo w ogóle musieliby je kupować, żeby w ogóle móc nadążyć za resztą. Mieć odpowiednią sprawność. Dobra, gdzie jest małpiszon? O właśnie.
Gil? You know you're not allowed down here. You know you're not allowed.
You bastard! I should kill you right here, right now.
I don't know.
You don't know? I know you're testing drugs on that girl.
Brunhilde? No, she's my daughter.
To ona jest szczurem?
She was born with a degenerative disease, a rare condition similar to the Angelman syndrome. There are only 4 known cases like hers, and none of the patients reached the age of 5. But I couldn't give up. I continued to research and found something. It didn't make her better, but anyway, that same treatment used on healthy subjects seems to improve their stamina and their reflexes. It also seems to improve their pain threshold. Somehow, the Reich heard about my experiments and tried to recruit me to create super soldiers.
Hitler kot.
Yes, that Reich. We're talking late 30s, Berlin. I escaped with Brunhilde and came to your country. But the American military also heard about me. I spent the entire war experimenting with drugs on soldiers. Some were highly effective, I must say. When the war was over, my experiments were discarded. I was forbidden all access to the drugs, and Brunhilde got worse. But then God sent me Angus Mitchell. We had met during the war, and he came to offer me a deal. I would make drugs for athletes, and he would sell them. With my earnings, I could pay for Brunhilde's treatment. What else do you want me to say?
Skąd on w ogóle wiedział, że tu ktoś na dole jest? Przecież było zamknięte.
I noticed Yale's name appears twice on your list of athletes. One mention was crossed out. Why?
I don't know. A couple of months ago, Mitchell told me to prepare pills suited to his profile. But a week ago, he told me to stop. And then 2 days ago, he asked me to make them again.
About those pills. What is he looking at?
O nie. Osiągnięcie mnie ostrzegło.
Don't dwell on it, Josh. You had to tell him the truth in order to protect Brunhilde. I would have done the same thing. Finish packing up your things and stop torturing yourself, okay?
Thanks, Angus. I won't be long.
Oh, honey. You like living here? Yeah, me too. But we have to go somewhere else, and it's all that bad cat's fault. Yes, sweetie. We're going to a new home now. A prettier one. And you'll be happier there. Now go with Papa, honey. Give him a kiss. Go on. Give him a kiss. Go on. I'm sorry about this, Josh, but we gave it our best, didn't we?
Huh? What? What do you mean, Angus?
I wish it hadn't come to this.
Wkurza mnie ten jaszczur.
Angus, what's wrong?
Goodbye, Josh.
Co za zwyrol.
I hope you're happy, you son of a bitch. They were good people.
Jeszcze mnie obwiniaj, nie?
I hope that made you feel better. I like it when you smile. You're so far from the truth. What the?
Podusimy się przez tego małpiszona. Jak na żołnierza to ma słabego cela.
The mask would buy me a bit of extra time. The question was, how much? Spano just ran out that way. The mask was barely working. I needed fresh air.
Zaskakuje mnie ta gra. No idź. Zatrzymał taki wentylator ręką. A, bo to na prochach jest. No ale i tak by mu urwało rękę. Trochę bzdura.
Greg Spano is back! Did you miss me? Who wants to see a home run? Now you're gonna see. Bring it on! Let's go!
Dostał małpiego rozumu.
No, no.
A mógł przeżyć? Przez to, że jeden raz się pomyliłem, to się nie udało? A pierdziele, taka sprawa, wydawałoby się jedno morderstwo, a co tu się porobiło? No nieźle, nieźle.
Don't torture yourself. You did everything you could.
Will he make it?
The doctors think so. They found him unconscious by the basement door.
What?
Hmm. Coś mi się tutaj nie układa. Nie rozumiem. 4 opcje mam połączyć? Które? Żadna nie pasuje. Kto go zabił w ogóle, tego Gilla?
Could Gil have blocked the basement door from the outside to kill Mitchell?
You think? That's a serious accusation. Are you sure, or is this just a theory of yours?
It's just a theory. Let's hope we get the truth out of him.
Huh. You think Gil was involved in the previous murders?
What if it was Gil who killed his partner Randall Lee under Mitchell's orders?
Another serious accusation. Are you sure?
Yes. Everything points in that direction, including my gut.
Wait. Couldn't Mitchell be Randall Lee's murderer?
So he misses with 2 shots at point-blank range, and then he hits a guy smack in the forehead from across the street? No. Mitchell is not the sniper who wiped out Randall Lee.
Yeah, I guess you're right. But we still don't know what caused Craig Spano's death.
There's no doubt about it. Spano took drugs from the lab, and they killed him.
But if that were true, how many more athletes are in danger? And most importantly, who are they? Is Bobby Yale involved?
I didn't see them all, but write down these names. Peter Lowe, Xavier Chains, Helen Moore, Bill Goldman, Miles Benton, Alexander Wood, Jacob Ziegler, and yes, Bobby Yale.
Thanks. Saving lives for a change, huh? In any case, thanks for the call. I was starting to think you'd never trust the police again.
I don't trust the cops. I trust you.
Smile, Johnny boy. Thanks for the tip. This is going to win me the Pulitzer.
Get that guy out of here. All right. Let's get this over with. When the war ended, Mitchell convinced Grun to use his super soldier drugs on elite athletes. Somehow, Dunn found out about Mitchell's scheme. So when Mitchell heard that Dunn was onto him, he ordered Randall Lee to kill him and frame Yale for the murder. Then, he made Randall search Dunn's house and the gym for any incriminating evidence he might have had against him. The poor cleaning lady died almost by chance. When you stuck your nose in the case, he tried to scare you by sending his thugs to give you a beating. And when that didn't work, he asked Randall Lee to finish you off on the gym rooftop. But Randall not only failed, he got captured. So Mitchell ordered Gil to put a bullet through his head, which only made Gil upset. You kept getting closer and closer to the point of discovering his headquarters. When Mitchell realized he was cornered, he burned his bridges by setting the lab on fire, along with Dr. Grun and his daughter. Gil saw the opportunity to get back at Mitchell, so he blocked the only exit so that he would also die in the fire. loose ends?
Just a few. But don't worry about it. I'll take care of them now. So I guess thanks for everything.
Co, to koniec?
In your classic noir films and novels, solving a case never amounts to a happy ending. The detective is always left with a sense of bitterness. A feeling that, before he took the case, the world was a better place. That he was a better person.
Come on, now speed it out.
Sometimes I just let my character get the best of me.
What do you want from me?
I told Stone what I knew. That he was going to let Yale win. That if he didn't, O'Leary would destroy Helen Moore's career. And that Moore was doomed either way. Or would be, as soon as America discovered her sweetheart was on drugs.
I don't believe you. No way. Who sent you?
Today? Nobody.
And what if I did believe you? What would that change? If I don't do this for her, how could I ever look her in the eyes? How could we stay together?
You think you'll stay together when you lose your title and they accuse her of doping?
At least I know I tried.
I know your record. Your rise to the top is clean, free of both O'Learys and drugs. God, you might just be one of the only honest athletes I've met recently. Please don't let them change that.
Is it all about being professional to you?
Suit yourself. But trust me, your manager is a murderer. Get as far away from him as possible.
Hey, Blacksad. I'll think about it.
A ja postawiłem 15 000 na Bobiego.
Yale confirmed to me that Dunn found out that Mitchell was giving him meds. That was the reason they argued the evening of his death.
In fact, I was clean at the time. Hadn't used for days. I didn't want to go down that road. I wanted to follow Joe.
But he discovered everything.
He didn't believe me when I said I had nothing to do with it.
But you used again.
Only after his death. I needed to cope.
But the drugs gave you a panic attack.
Yeah. But I've been clean ever since.
Mitchell gave you the pills when he stopped by the hospital. Hence, your miraculous recovery. Are you planning on taking them before the fight? Don't do it, Bobby.
Someone has to save the gym. I owe it to Joe. And Sonia. And my Aunt Mary.
Your father would never have done this.
What?
I told Yale everything I knew about his father's death. I couldn't say how he took it. Just like I can't tie it to the mysterious drowning of Desmond O'Leary, who appeared dead in the Hudson River next to Pier 27 several weeks later. Sorry about your Aunt Mary. She was a good woman. Stone and Yale hadn't taken away the bitterness I felt. I needed a friend. In appreciation for the tip I'd given him, he insisted on buying me a milkshake that he drank. After the perfect storm of corruption and murder, only friendship could reconcile me with the world. Only that could make me believe in mankind again. Only that could cleanse my soul. Only that. And money. In your standard noir novel, Yale and Stone would be punished for breaking the rules. There would be justice for Sonia, the victim. But this was the real world. As the detective who had cracked the case, I just had to get my paycheck and be on my way.
Nice to meet you, Mr. Blacksad. Mr. Thorpe is on his way. Care to take a seat while you wait?
Did he tell you why he's running late?
He'll be here in a minute. Please, take a seat.
No matter how many curveballs destiny throws his way, he always manages to land on his feet. When he was a rising sports talent, the war put an end to his career, so he became a war hero. After the war, he didn't end up like Gil or like me. He became an elite athlete, a Hall of Fame football star. When an accident left him in a wheelchair, he went on to succeed in advertising. That's not possible. But what if Tim Thorpe was somehow involved in Mitchell's operation?
Mr. Blacksad, Mr. Thorpe is running later than expected, but he insists on meeting you, if you don't mind.
Sure, as long as you help me fight off this boredom.
That's not in my job description, but...
If I had her markings on my skin, would I be the same person? Would my name be different?
Hmm.
If my hunch is right, there should be a meeting with Mitchell noted somewhere in Thorpe's agenda. Well, you see, I've got a problem. In order to figure out how much Mr. Thorpe owes me, I need to know what day I started working on the case. But I can't remember. You wouldn't have that written down, would you?
It sure wasn't on my shift. I remember. Let me see.
No i nie ma Mitchella.
What? Dunn was here 2 days before he died? Why didn't Thorpe ever mention that?
I'm sorry, but your name's not on here.
Wait, I just remembered something. The day I came, Joe Dunn had just walked out the door.
Well, no. You don't have any appointments. Although, I guess I could have forgotten to write you in. Mr. Dunn, who's usually very kind, left in a flurry. He even slammed Mr. Thorpe's door.
Okay. Now I know I have to get into Thorpe's office.
And he didn't even say goodbye.
Yes, that was the day. You don't recall me because the minute I saw Dunn stomp out, I followed him. I never actually came in.
Of course. That explains it.
No doubt. So, since it looks like Mr. Thorpe won't be here soon, I think I'll go take a walk down the hall. Gotta stay in shape. Come on, Thorpe. Tell me there's a back door to your office.
Ja myślałem, że to już koniec gry. A tu proszę. Kolejny zwrot akcji.
If Weekly were here, I'd have to tie his hands behind his back. So, you had something to do with that chest expander after all. Cats aren't afraid of heights. That's why I've never felt vertigo.
Nie właź z powrotem. Tylko jedź do góry czy tam w dół. A, okej. Myślałem, że się przejedziemy.
In my experience, when something looks really good, it ends up smelling really bad. But one of the strengths, the accuracy of his throw. I earned the nickname Iron Arm. I used to throw the ball in 50 miles, and yeah, went wherever it wanted. And my coach, the great Joffrey Sachs, and so I worked hard. Did Pearl Harbor, enlisted immediately. After losing a partner in combat, a serious injury, I asked to be relocated. I became a sniper. I know I shouldn't say this, but I was one of the best in the army, and it was all thanks to my accuracy. No, it was all thanks to Jeffrey Sachs. I wonder how many Americans that man saved with my arm. After these words, Tim Thorpe is moved almost to tears and asks me to take a break. It's shocking to see how an athlete and soldier, a man whose aim and skill won him a Medal of Honor and the nickname Surgeon among his brothers in arms. That can't be. I mean, it could be a coincidence, but no.
To co, udaje, że jeździ na
Why am I
wózku?
surprised? In every investigation, there comes a point where every single lead seems to go down the drain. And you have to retrace your steps to get back on the right track. I better not use it. It might be connected to the switchboard at the front desk. Oh, crap.
No, pięknie.
Of course. It's a bit strange to see no office chair behind a desk until you remember the desk's owner is in a wheelchair.
No to jak wlazł na dach? Aha, chyba że mógł chodzić dzięki tym lekom.
What if Groon's drugs helped Thorpe walk?
No to nie. Przecież to się trzyma kupy wszystko. Nazwali go chirurg. Ten go obwiniał. No, właśnie.
That's it. Thorpe is the man behind the whole drug operation.
Wszystko do siebie pasuje w sumie, więc... To pasuje, no... Snajper. I... O.
Of course. It wasn't Mitchell or Gill. It was Thorpe who shot Randall at the hospital. Everything adds up now. And yet I can already hear Smirnov telling me I have no conclusive evidence. What if I set a trap for Thorpe? But how?
Hmm. No nie wiem.
Ha! What if I place Thorpe's gun up there and corner him so that he has to stand up to get it? The show was about to begin. All I needed was an audience and some patience.
Stop it!
Arr! Don't you know who you're dealing with, matey?
What a silly man.
Mutiny! You wants to be shark bait, do ya? Oh, Blacksad. I feel terrible for keeping you waiting.
John.
But you see, there was mutiny on board, so...
Stop.
You see what I have to put up with. All right, helmswoman, to the cabin with you! Onward!
Aye, aye, Captain.
Come along, Blacksad. Julie, don't let anyone bother us. Honey, will you wait in the boardroom for me, please?
But...
I'll just be a minute then. I think you've already suffered enough.
Okay.
And think about where you'd like to have dinner tonight, okay? You see, I'm not gonna pay you for solving the case.
Wow. I thought you were the kind of man who was true to his word.
No, it's not that. You'll get every penny we agreed on, and more. But not because you solved the case, but for her. 2 days ago, she wanted to end it all. Drop out of college, sell the gym. Too many wounds to heal. But through your incredible work, you managed to heal them. Well, perhaps not completely. It takes time to get over something like this. But at least, thanks to you, Sonia wants to be happy. She has hope. I'm gonna help her make Dunn's gym the best in the city. Who would have ever guessed it, huh?
In the end, it seems like Dunn's death was the best thing that could have happened to the gym, huh?
Don't be so cynical. By God, can't you stop playing the hard-boiled detective for 1 second? Anyway, back to the case. All those people you confronted. Gil, the German doctor, even Mitchell. Huh. I would have never suspected him. Did they say anything? Why did they do it? Did they mention any accomplices?
They did mention a certain surgeon.
Surgeon? You have any idea who that could be?
A journalist told me. Ring a bell?
I'm sure you've got good intentions, but you're wrong. What makes you think that? I'm sure there's an explanation.
Don't deny it. I know Mitchell gave them to you.
People see a wheelchair and think, poor guy, he can't walk. But there's so much more to it than that. Some nights I can't even sleep from the pain.
That doesn't explain why you didn't tell me you knew about those drugs. I know that you were a highly skilled sniper, and I think it was you who shot Randall Lee at the hospital.
Have you seen me, Blacksad? How could I possibly do that? I hired you to solve this damn case. You think that's what a murderer would do?
Only because you thought I'd blame Bobby Yale and drop the case. But as soon as I realized something wasn't right, you sent Randall Lee and Gil to give me a scare. And when all that failed, you ordered Lee to kill me.
You're the type that won't open his jaws once he's got his prey, aren't you?
I think I've made that clear enough by now.
Put yourself in my place for a minute. You're a promising football player who just got back from the war, but you're still a nobody. The man you saved kindly opens his house to you, and that man is still undone by his wife's passing. He works all day at his gym, and he drinks himself to sleep at night. So you practically end up raising his daughter. You give her her very first abacus. You encourage her to further her education. You comfort her when she misses her mother and her father. Meanwhile, your sporting career takes off. Life is good. Until one day, out of the blue, an accident cripples you. An old friend, Mitchell, tells you he knows someone who can help you. A German doctor. His drugs take some time to work, but they do wonders. You manage to walk for short bursts at a time, little by little. And those bursts keep getting longer. But the drugs aren't cheap at all. So you have to find a way to pay for them, don't you see?
So you started by selling drugs to athletes. Then you decided to start an advertising agency to hire those same athletes. Drugs would help them excel, and you'd get better ad deals. The perfect business model. Your first client? Craig Spano. His career had hit a rough patch, so he was the guinea pig for your new operation. And yet, When the drug started having serious side effects, you got rid of him. Afraid he would talk, you tried to kill him. That's why he hid. From then on, your business was smooth sailing. You even began to think you were above the law. You thought that you were untouchable. Until Joe Dunn found out, and then, 2 days before his unfortunate death, he came to see you.
That's enough now. You stop it. Now, I don't know if I'm above the law, but I am sure as hell not beneath it. Do you know how much power I have? The kind of people I eat with every day? I could shoot you right now, and nothing would happen to me.
With that gun you keep in your drawer? I'm afraid not. I placed your pistol out of reach, just in case you happen to confirm my suspicions, Ironarm. And now, if you'd excuse me, I have an appointment with the police.
I won't let anyone wreck my life again. Sonia and I, we deserve a future.
You can come in now, Smirnoff.
Timothy Wilson Thorpe, drop your weapon. You're under arrest. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to an attorney. If you cannot afford one, the state will provide one for you. Mr. Thorpe.
Już myślałem, że ją zabił.
Sonia Dunn, you are under arrest for the death of Timothy Wilson Thorpe. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to an attorney. If you cannot afford one, the state will provide one for you. Do you understand these rights as I have just read them to you? With these rights in mind, do you wish to speak to me? Watch your step.
No nieźle, nieźle. Ale zakręcili to wszystko. Ciekawe, czy dało się go jakoś uratować. Jakby z nią inaczej pogadać, może by go nie zastrzeliła. Podobno jest kilka zakończeń.
after everything that had happened, the last thing I was interested in was the fight. Did Yale take drugs before the fight? Did Stone let him win? I had done everything in my power for things to go the way my moral compass dictated. Whether anyone would listen to me, that was another story. Because no matter what they tell us, our actions don't always determine our future. My moral compass. As if I even knew what that means. I didn't even know what to think of my performance throughout the case. Did I have a clear conscience? Would I have made the same decisions, given the chance?
Gdyby ta gra nie była taka upierdliwa w tym sterowaniu swoim, to nawet bym się pokusił, żeby spróbować o inne zakończenie. Ale nie było to wygodne. Niestety. No ale gierka świetna. Atmosfera, fabuła, dialogi, postaci, muzyka. Naprawdę super. Taka prawdziwa detektywistyczna gierka, że szukasz wskazówek, musisz dedukować, możesz właśnie różnie poprowadzić dialogi. Szkoda, że czasem tak mało dali na przeczytanie i zastanowienie się, co wybrać jako odpowiedź. No i trochę akcji było, więc nie było nudno. Ani trochę nie było to oczywiste. Wszystko. Kilka razy mnie ta gra już zmyliła. Takiego zakończenia bym się nie spodziewał. Już myślałem, że po sprawie, że już koniec, a tu proszę. W sumie tak bardzo sprawnie napisana, z przymrużeniem oka, ale zarazem poważna. Buka Entertainment. Jedno mnie zastanawia. Gdzie ja przegapiłem kilkadziesiąt kart? Wydawało mi się, że zbierałem ich bardzo dużo, co chwilę praktycznie. A tu po prostu nawet połowy nie mam. Wydawało mi się, że każdy kąt obszedłem. Czy w jednej scenie na pewno jedną przegapiłem, to wiem, ale gdzie reszta? Gdzie one były pochowane? Zebrać je wszystkie to chyba trzeba z poradnikiem. Bardzo fajna gra. Gdyby tylko była właśnie wygodniejsza do grania. Żeby się dało obracać kamerę. I łatwiej się te wskazówki znajdowało. Nie trzeba było tak tańcować wokół nich. No i gdyby dali więcej czasu na niektóre odpowiedzi i niektóre reakcje, bo tam czasem te quick time eventy były tak szybkie, że w ogóle nawet nie zdążyłem wcisnąć klawisza. Ale to pikuś. Reszta wynagradza to wszystko. No nic. Czas skończyć, bo to 7 godzin już kurde streama. Tak więc dziękuję za uwagę i dobranoc.